All right, welcome back. It's me here on this intermission void, kind of like a John Oliver, but without the accent and without the face and the void, voiced by get the actor's name. It's a John something, but he voices Archer and he voices Bob from Bob's Burgers. In either case, during that quick intermission in the Twitch ad that we had, a couple donations popped in. We actually got $69 from MenuDude03 with the comment, $69 for 69 minutes of pure Portal joy. Thank you. Thank you very much. And I just want to comment, nice. Thank you, CJ. H. John Benjamin. That is the name. I knew there was a John in there somewhere. We also got another donation, though, from Anonymous with $5, and the comment is just a heart. And thank you. Thank you very much. Love the heart emojis. That actually brings us to a grand total of $2,335. Now, that is a really exciting number in of itself for a couple of reasons. It is over $2,000. It is over $2,300. It's over $2,330. You also got a little bit of math going on there. You got a 2, you got a 3. 2 plus 3 is 5. Fun stuff all around there. Another fun thing about that, though, is that there's a lot that Save the Children can do with that money. I've been talking a little bit about it, the prior runs, with that Portal run. A lot of other hosts have also been mentioning it as well. So it's really exciting to see what just the fact that we have a donation total this large to provide Save the Children. But what's even more exciting is that Paper Mario Glitchless is up next. There's still more time to get those donations in. And then if you don't make it during this weekend, you also have next weekend, which is going to have even more runs and more opportunities for us to get that donation total higher. And if you can't provide any monetary things, that's okay. Your viewership is just so valuable. But if you've been watching for a while this whole weekend, your channel points can actually be used to unlock another episode of Speedrun Insider. So there's more than one way to help out with this event. You can tell 2 friends, you can use your channel points, you can donate. It's just honestly amazing that speedrun events have this sort of flexibility in doing things like that. Now, there is also a donation incentive if you were planning on doing that. There is that right there in the incentive box, Paper Mario, bring Luigi to the castle party. It does show that that has actually been hit, which means V0oid will be doing that during the Paper Mario run. Before this intermission, I don't think that was hit, and now it is. It just goes to show that in a very quick span of time, a lot of things can change, which just makes all this stuff really exciting. And I do see that the donation total also just jumped up, as we actually got $50 from Fridge saying Portal 2 Gaming. If you missed it, Fridge was actually the commentator for that Portal 2 run. Excellent commentary. I thoroughly run. I don't know if I've said that before. I'm gonna say it again. I really enjoyed the run. We are just getting set up with Paper Mario Glitchless by V0oid. Be a little bit of a moment. Also have to, get the next host ready as well. Maybe I'll keep it a little bit of a surprise for now who that's going to be. But, if you check the socials, maybe you'll find the link to the schedule. Maybe you'll figure it out. Up to you to go check that all out. But I will be back shortly. Alright everyone, so I think with that, we've reached the point of the setup where my time is done. That is it for me this weekend. I'll be back next weekend, but almost as if this was planned, we have me handing it off to CJ, and CJ handed it off to me yesterday, so take it away, CJ. I'll see the rest of you guys later.
In stark contrast to the smooth, buttery, chill tones of Aries, finally, CJ has come back to SDAT! Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I am back. Y'all are still here. Y'all have been here all day. Thank you so much for watching the show. We really appreciate it. I've got some things I want to talk to y'all about, since it's just us here. I believe that we're all caught up on donations. I just want to let everybody know we have met the all the incentives for weekend one got met, which continues the SDAT streak. SpeedDocsAThon has never missed an incentive ever. We have never missed an incentive. Y'all have met every single incentive we've ever given you. We always find ourselves standing here wondering what we're going to give you to do next, because you guys just are so great. So you'll notice we have a goal of $3,000. Now, that would be insane to zerg the goal in the first weekend, but let's take a breath and count our rubles and say we've got a really great speedrun coming up by V0oid. Y'all wanted to see it. You donated $500 dues for that run to bring Luigi. No Luigi's left behind, as it were. Y'all are crazy. So thank you. That's the first thing. The second thing that I want to say is that we are $115 away from $2,500, in which case we will add a bonus run, and don't worry, it's going to be a bonus. I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. To next weekend's schedule, we're going to cram in an extra run if we hit $2,500. Now, 3,000's the goal. We have been holding back on the best incentives that we have to offer you all this time. That's what we're holding back. We've got aces up our sleeves. We got kings in our back pocket. We've got a whole deck of cards in our pants. We have options. We have more stretch goals. You will have so many crazy incentives to donate. Like weekend one, great weekend. We're going to talk about it a little later. Great weekend. Amazing talent. But next weekend, though, next weekend could have been its own event. These 2 weekends could have each been their own event, and they would have done amazing. Having said that, we got a great event for you next weekend. Put it on your calendar, set reminders in your phone, tell Google to bother you. Come back next week, hang out with your pals, SpeedDocs. Now, let's take care of one other piece of business. Tonight, after V0oid's run, get your snacks, get cozy, get your caffeine. We're going to premiere, for the first time ever, the Shadow of the Colossus video that we made. It got done Thursday night. It was finished on Thursday night. Uploaded on Friday. Patrons have had it since Friday. If you want to watch it right now and you don't want to listen to me anymore, you can go pay $1 and get all of our videos. That's right. Wink, wink. All of them that we've put up on Vimeo. I can't wait to donate for CJ to do all items on his Nick Cart run. That is going to be hell on earth. And for all you donkey lovers out there, and I know that there's a few because V0oid W but fast is in the chat. For all you donkey fans out there, the next video that we make could actually be Donkey Kong Country 3. Now, there's a video we're going to make next. We plan this stuff out way in advance, so don't feel like you're not getting your money's worth. But all you donkey fans out there, you donkey lovers, y'all had one hell of a donkey show earlier. Don't Google what a donkey show is. We've got Jack 2 is in the lead with $255. Donkey Kong Country 3 is at $250.44. And Final Fantasy IX is at $110. Now, I'm going to give you the reason I'm mentioning Final Fantasy IX. Final Fantasy IX last year was the dark horse. Final Fantasy IX on the last day made $600 and almost won, if not for a buzzer-beating effort by somebody in the chat. Literally sniped it. If you want Donkey Kong Country to pull into the lead, it is an investment of, let me make sure, I have to take off my socks to get to this amount, so I gotta use my toes. That's $5. We'll put Donkey Kong Country 3 in the lead. Technically, it's $4.47. So keep that in mind. 57 cents. How many cents? Some amount of cents. 57. Yeah, $4.57. I told you I need to take off my socks to count on my toes. Don't forget to donkey punch that donate button. Exactly. We have a great night left. We got 6 hours left. This is the end, but it's not the end. You're gonna hear me for a long time. I got my sandwich here. I don't know if you guys can hear it. We'll do some sandwich wrapper ASMR. Okay. Banana Slammer! Shout out to the DK show, which I used to really like as a kid. I got my Subway sandwich. I did it for the meme. I've had a roast beef sandwich in my fridge since this afternoon. From Subway. No, sorry. They don't do roast beef. It's a ham and Swiss. I'm probably going to take the Swiss off because this Swiss does not look good. So we're just going to vibe at our Subway, eat fresh. I got some leftover pizza. We're good. I got my drink here. All good. We have a $10 donation. Let's go peep that really quick. We have a $10 donation from Anancause. Donkey 3 on SpeedDocs Eyes. Good luck on Paper Mario Void. Awesome. Just like that, Donkey is in the lead. $5 in the lead. Thank you so much for that generous donation.
You're not going to buy.
Promise me.
Yes, Donkey pulls into the lead. It is unfortunately called Giant Punch. Alright, we are almost getting ready to go. I'm going to take a quick break, and I will let you know when we're getting ready to go. Be right back. All right, everyone, the time has come to cap off Weekend 1, Day 3, SpeedDocsAthon 2021. SpeedDocs alumni, Donkey Kong God, my friend and yours, V0oid. I'm going to take a quick pause for the cause. Hear a word from our wonderful charity, Save the Children. When we come back, we'll be live with Paper Mario.
వారంలో ఎలా అనిపిస్తుంది కదా చాలా చదువుతాను
చాలా అంటే
చెప్పలేను సార్
అని ముందుకు సాగాడు. నేను పని కంటే రాను, నేను చదువులోనే ఉంటాను అని చెప్పాడు. పనికి రానని.
ఆలస్యంతో నిద్ర టీచర్ చెప్పిన పాఠాల గురించి నాకు మధ్య మధ్యలో అవి గుర్తించుకోవడానికి మేల్కొనే ఉంటాను. చదువుకొని మంచి డాక్టర్ అవ్వాలి. నా గురించి నేను గొప్పలు చెప్పుకోను సార్. నేను చాలా మౌనంగా ఉంటాను. ఏదైనా చెప్పమన్నప్పుడు బాగా దిట్టగా ఉంటాను సార్. మా టీచర్ దగ్గర గ్రేట్ అని అనిపించుకోవాలనుకుంటున్నాను.
All right, everyone, it is time. The final run of Weekend 1 of SpeedDocsAthon 2021. The only way to end a show that's been this great for a crowd that's been this good is give them a little bit of the V0oid. A little bit of the low weekly, you know?
That's what I like to hear.
Hell yeah. So, feel free to introduce yourselves, tell us what we're going to get into, and then we'll get started.
Alright, so rolling in. What's going on, everyone? My name is V0oid, and today tonight rather, I am not going to be running Donkey Kong Country for the Super Nintendo. I'm going to be running Paper Mario, the Glitchless category. I picked this up maybe a couple months ago, and this game this run owns. It's my favorite N64 game, and I'm pretty excited to run this in a marathon. This is actually gonna be the first time I'm gonna be running this in a marathon. So hopefully I don't botch this too bad. Also, I'm gonna be playing on Japanese because it's gonna be a few minutes faster. Like, the particularity of this game is that you can just hold B to advance text as quickly as possible, so there's no mashing, but it's still faster to play on Japanese by maybe 2 or 3 minutes. So because I'm playing on Japanese, I'm gonna be using the only acceptable file name, which is ayaya. And if you're ready, CJ, then I'll just give you a countdown and we'll get started.
Hell yeah. Count us down.
Alright, in 3, 2, 1, Smurf! Alright. And now, we watch cutscenes. Because this is an RPG, and there are a lot of cutscenes in RPGs.
Well, apparently we're getting the mail. We're getting a hot delivery.
Mm-hmm. It's actually an invitation to Princess Peach's party.
Oh, hot dog! Looks like Luigi got invited.
Yeah, Luigi got invited. Donation incentive met, boys.
hog right then and there.
Yep.
That little textbook.
It's done. Yeah. I always thought that was a cool thing that, like, okay, the opening cutscene plays out and you see a bit of, like, the surrounding town that you're gonna get into later. So now we're in the castle, and now I need to get to Waifu Peach, so I'm gonna be doing that. So in Donkey, the fastest way to move is to roll. In this game, it's to spin. So that's what I'm going to be trying to do. I'm going to be trying to spin as much as possible, and you know, jump out of those spins and chain them together for maximum efficiency and time saved. Alright, so now we met Peach, and oh, something's happening. What could possibly be happening in a Mario game?
Oh, it's that heckin' Bowser again, man.
You think so?
I think he's got a problem. he's got. I think Peach needs a restraining order or something.
Yeah. She's like, hey, I'm not available to be kidnapped on Sundays, alright?
I don't have the spoons for that, okay? I don't have the spoons to be kidnapped this week,
Yeah.
please.
Come on.
I gotta pick up my dry cleaning tomorrow.
Yeah. I got some meal prep to do.
My HelloFresh just got here. Come on.
Alright, so we're fighting the final boss already at the beginning of the game.
Alright, good luck.
Thank you. It's a tough fight. It's like one of the 5 tutorial fights in this game. Because like this game has a pretty extensive tutorial portion, or I guess like prologue portion. And yeah, like the game really wants to make sure to hammer down the combat mechanics down in your brain. Alright, so Bowser is now pulling a new trick from his bag of tricks. He has this this rod, this magical rod, the Star Rod, that I think he acquired from a Kirby game. But anyways, he's invincible, so I can't damage him, and he's gonna actually kick my ass. Wait, Mario losing to Bowser? How is that even possible? But like Mario has never lost to Bowser before.
He got cooked, man. He's well done.
Yep.
Look at him.
Smoked. And if that wasn't enough, then I get lightning struck out of the castle. And I'm gonna be falling down for 10 years.
I've actually never seen this game before.
Oh shit, really? Dude, this game else.
Yeah, this is my first time. Yeah.
Damn.
So all my reactions are gonna be super genuine.
Yeah. Wow, this is gonna be
I
great.
like that we flip like we're paper.
Yeah. I mean,
Yes, we are.
that's the game. That's Paper Mario. Except in Japanese, it's called Mario Story, as you can see.
You know, Japanese. You know, ruining all the fun.
All right, so now Mario is presumed dead. Except that he isn't, because plot armor and also the Star Spirits are gonna show up. The Star Spirits are actually like the owner of the Star Rod that Bowser stole at the beginning of the game. And when Bowser stole the Star Rod, he at the same time imprisoned the Star Spirits. So this is not like the actual physical Star Spirits. This is more like a manifestation of them. But like they're still gonna like try and use Phoenix Down on Mario.
This kind of is giving off some Care Bear vibes. I don't know. We're in the jungle with a whole bunch of emotionally specific star people.
Yeah. Okay. I see what you mean now by the Care Bear vibe. Because like there are a bunch of star spirits.
Shout out to everyone that watched the Care Bear movie.
Oh man, I don't think
It's
I
a
did.
banger. Man, it's, I wouldn't go back and watch it now, but you're missing out.
Right now I'm doing a speed run, so I can't do that.
This is fair.
Yeah.
Watch later. Alexa, add to my watch later. Yes?
Yeah. Alexa, play Forest Interlude. Alright, so anyways, I got found by this Goomba girl, which brought me to this Toad house, and now I'm being told that I'm in the Goomba village. And now Mario is like, wait, what? Goombas? Like, Goombas are evil. Except that not these Goombas. These Goombas are peaceful Goombas. So first things first, I'm gonna hit my first story trigger. I'm gonna talk to Grandpa Goomba with like the most sick eyebrows that I've ever seen. And I'm gonna talk to Dad Goomba, and I'm gonna tell him, hey, I'm good to go. Can I leave? And then Bowser's right-hand lady, Cammy Koopa, shows up, and she's like, hey, I can't believe you're alive, Mario. Take this. And then she's gonna spawn this huge-ass block, and she's gonna crash it onto the gate. And now Dad Goomba is gonna be really pissed at that because his gate's messed up. Oh. There's no balcony anymore. The fuck? What happened?
What the? Wah.
Yep. But yeah, so what happened here, if I recall correctly, Dad Goomba tells Mario to go check with Grandpa Goomba for the hammer, because the hammer would be able to break the blocks. And so that's why you go back to where Grandpa Goomba is, and then he's not there anymore because he fell down from the block. The block causing a massive earthquake in Goomba Village, you know? Yeah, so now we're in the playground, we found the hammer, and we're trying to leave the playground, and now there's this guy, Junior Troopa. Post egg emojis. So this is the second out of 5 tutorial fights. So as you can see, we have the jump action, but we also have the hammer action. But the hammer action is really slow, so we're not going to be using the hammer much this run in combat. So now Junior Troopa is like, hey, let me show you my full power, and then he's doing 2 damage instead of 1. Doesn't matter, you still get cooked. Yeah. Local bully gets cracked. That's right, he got cracked. This guy definitely not as cracked as he's jacked. But yeah, looks like the hammer works. I'm able to progress. So something worth pointing out, when I was in the playground, I hit this block to get the coins in it, and while I jumped on that spring, I made sure to grab all the coins. I need a very specific amount of coins for the early game of this run to buy a few items. I'll talk more about that later, but yeah. I'm gonna make sure to grab as many coins as I can. As many of them that are on the way, at least.
Speaking of coins, can I read a couple donations?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
We have a $20 donation from K-Plogs.
Yo, K-Plogs.
Says, heart, or less than 3. We have another $20 donation from Basement Hero 11924. Some combination of those numbers.
Yeah.
Rolling deep. And with that, the DKC3 video is $45 ahead. Y'all can put that out of reach to any Jaxers that might come in.
Yeah, that's why
We are $65 away from $2,500. So keep those donations coming in. We got a long night.
Oh yeah, we have 4 more hours of this fabulous game.
That's the spirit.
Yep.
So he was mad that we destroyed his gate, and then it's like, all right, we broke the block. Yeet. Later.
Yeah, we broke the block, and he's just gonna be able to take care of the gate now. Because it's none of the business anymore. Also, while this cutscene played out, Goombario joined the party. Goombario sucks, so whatever. We're not gonna like mind him too much. And we also got our first badge, which is Power Jump. And Power Jump is a really good badge. We're gonna be using Power Jump. Like it's gonna be like our main damage source. Not only for like the early game, but also like much later on, we're gonna be still using Power Jump like a fair amount. It's like very it's very cost efficient for the damage it does. So for this fight, Red Goomba has 7 HP and Blue Goomba has 6 HP. And Power Jump does 3 damage, so I do 1 Power Jump on each of them and 1 attack from Goombario on Red Goomba, and then I use this Fire Flower that I collected earlier to kill them both at the same time. So I'm gonna backtrack a little bit, get this hard block to refill myself. Oops. Alright. We made it to the end of the game, boys. Already. Look at this looming fortress. Like, clearly this is the end of the game, right?
We have one more donation, if I could sneak it in.
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead.
We have a $20 donation from Liam Atlas. Less than 3. I mean, all the other Void mods were doing it.
That's right. Thanks for the donations, gamers. It helps the stream out.
Hell yeah.
Alright, looks like this is not the final boss. This is just Goomba King.
This dude definitely drank the stuff out of glow sticks, man. This guy is cracked.
Yeah, he is cracked. So I've always found this really cool. This is like the only fight in the game where you can interact with that something in the background. It's gonna influence the outcome of the fight. So like I can use the Goom Nut that falls down to damage both the Goomba King and the 2 Goombas behind him. If you don't donate, you lose your mod ship and voice channel. That's right. Your past mod ship, your current mod ship, and your future mod ship. So be wary of that.
That's a steep price.
Yep.
You know, $1 is absolution for voids from Void Internal Damnation.
Yeah. Only $1, gamers. Alright, so Goomba King gets yeeted into the sky, just like Team Rocket does. And now we make our way. So while we're all doing this, Kami Koopa is going to be reporting to Bowser. She's going to be telling Bowser that, hey, Mario was able to break my unbreakable block that I spawned to to smash that gate. And Bowser is like, well, I guess we have to find some goons to put in front of him to stop him from coming here. And enter the Ninja Turtles. I mean, the Ninja Koopas.
It's totally different than the Ninja Turtles. Absolutely.
Totally different, yeah. Unmistakably different, in fact.
Yeah, it's like Coke and Pepsi. Two totally different.
Alright, so now we made it to Toad Town. Remember Toad Town? We saw Toad Town at the beginning of the game. There's no castle, of course, because Princess Peach's castle got kidnapped. It's funny how Bowser this time didn't just kidnap Peach, he kidnapped the whole castle. Like, he wanted to make sure not to fuck this up.
It's Mario Galaxy all over again.
Alright, so despite this Shooting Stars Summit, this is, from what I understand, this is like the part of the game that connects with the place where the Star Spirits reside, the Star Haven. Except that because the Star Spirits have been imprisoned by Bowser, the path is not opened yet. So like the quest now is to free up those Star Spirits from Bowser so that I can get access to Star Haven, and from Star Haven I'll be able to get to the end of the game. Get the princess back, hopefully.
Yeah, fingers crossed, you know.
Yeah.
I guess it's always an option that we could fail. We already have, right?
Yeah, like, I mean, we got bopped at the beginning of the game, like, badly.
You left us looking different. Even our mom didn't recognize us.
Mario has a mom.
Oh, I'm sorry. He came out of a tube in the ground. That's right. We saw
Yeah,
that
yeah,
already.
yeah. That makes more sense. Alright, so this little guy is Twink. And he's gonna be Peach's sidekick for the rest of the story. He's basically gonna be like the medium for like us and Peach communicating between each other. And like right there, Peach is giving Twink a magical necklace, and the magical necklace is gonna allow me to do more damage, which is pretty good. It's actually pretty dang convenient. Who would have thought that Peach had such a powerful object in her possession? Like, she can't jump, she can't use a hammer.
I mean, she gets kidnapped every other week, so
Yeah.
maybe this is her way of packing some heat. She has to have the double damage necklace.
Yeah. Alright, so this is gonna be our last tutorial fight. There's this Magic Koopa that comes in. And because now we can use timed hits, we're gonna do more damage. As you can see, Power Jump now does 4 damage instead of 3.
Oh my goodness, we have a big donation just came in.
Ooh. I'm
We
listening.
got $50. Sorry, hang on, let me do these in order. Alright, we have 3 from Anacause, said Rolling Deep. We have $5 from Blueberry. You got this, friendo. Great job on the commentary earlier, too. Have fun.
Thanks, Blue.
We got $50 from Jade 220220. Void playing Paper Mario was totally an awesome close to a great first weekend. And we have $5 from Xenos360. My body is so ready for Paper Mario. This is one of my all-time favorite games, and I like it over TTYD.
Yo, same.
Hopefully, we can get a Paper Mario in the future that brings us back to the good old times. And with that, we are at $2,525.
Nice.
We just crossed $2,500. That's pretty damn cool.
Heck yeah. Thank you for the donations, gamers.
Hell yeah. Thank you everyone who donated. Keep them coming. We can almost maybe get the goal. You know, no pressure, but pretty cool.
No
Awesome.
pressure, yeah. What even is the goal?
$3,000.
Oh, baby.
Hitting the goal on the first weekend is pretty chef's kiss.
I know, right?
That would take a lot of pressure off weekend too.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh my god, these black toads turned out to be the Ninja Brothers. Oh man, I would have never guessed. Alright, so this is the beginning of Chapter 1. Because since this game is cute and for children, I guess like arcs in this game are split into chapters. Oh, is this an encounter? I hope not. Okay, I was really close to this guy though. That's like the first time he spots me while going for the switch. Gonna be getting more Dala right here. Something worth noting is that, like, at least, like, for the first maybe, like, 45 minutes or so, I, like, really need to be careful with, extra encounters. Because, when you're running from extra encounters, you lose money. And you need to, like, afterwards kind of re-grab that money that, like, falls away or falls off from you. And not only is it slow, but, like, if you're, like, not good enough at not good enough or, like, not fast enough at re-grabbing said money, you can lose it forever. It's gonna despawn, and if the money despawns, that's pretty bad, because I'm gonna have to go for backups, and backups are slow. Okay, so anyways, I spent my money right here, a little bit of my money at least, a little bit of my huge fortune to buy 3 power blocks and 1 fire flower, which is going to be useful for the dungeon of this chapter. But first things first, we got this minigame coming up. So we have 4 trees. The fuzzy can be in any of those trees, so just pick like any combination of numbers to determine the RNG and see if we have a winner. Alright, 4, 2, and... and 2. Thanks for playing. Alright, so we got Cooper's shell back. Who's Cooper? Cooper is this angry looking Koopa right now. And he's also going to be our next partner. But Cooper also sucks, so we're not going to talk too much about him.
Poor Coop. And then the fuzzies at the end are like, hey, we're not done playing with you, except I am done, because I'm going to use a fire flower, and I'm going to roast your asses, bitches. That escalated a little quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, the fuzzies have 3 HP each, so fire flower is like the perfect item against them. Fire Flower is actually a really strong item early game, but like of course like its usefulness falls off after chapter 2. Even after chapter 1, I should say. Like you don't use a Fire Flower anymore in the run after chapter 1. Alright, so now that we have Cooper, we can progress through the rest of this chapter. Some coins, I made sure to grab all of them. I'm gonna grab this Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt is an item that does 5 damage on a singular enemy, so I'm gonna be using that for a fight later in this chapter. Gotta make sure to avoid the Paratroopa. Paratroopa is a pain. It's a pain somewhere. Hit this hard block before entering the dungeon of this area. Another gloomy looking fortress. Lots of fortresses at the beginning of this game.
So where all the Koopa Kid tax dollars went to? All these giant, ugly fortresses?
Yeah, something like that. Now we're getting our first level up. So you level up in this game every time you get 100 star points. The amount of star points you get scales with your level. So like, because I'm speedrunning, basically the enemies later in the run are going to give me more star points because the game will see that I'm essentially under leveled for the area I'm going to be in. That's a fun fact. Also, here I can just like slip through this crack to get the Power Bounce badge. The Power Bounce badge is like one of the most important badges in this run. There are a few like really important badges in this run. This is one of them. The intended way would be to grab Bombette, which is the next partner you're getting, and then blow up the wall to get Power Bounce. But apparently slipping through that wall the way I did is not considered a glitch. Alright. Now the next part of this fortress is the pit fights, and there's actually like a pretty this is actually a pretty big RNG point. This is like the first like huge RNG point, I should say, in the run. So for the second fight, I'm gonna be using this Fright Jar that I grabbed earlier, and I need ideally both Paratroopas to run away from the Fright Jar. I'm gonna kill these two dudes first off. So the Koopas have 4 HP, so I can use a Power Block and Power Shell to dispatch them pretty easily. But yeah, anyways, so the Fright Jar has a 90% chance of working on a Paratroopa. Ow. That's fine. And it needs to work on both of them, ideally, which is like an 81% chance. Alright, nice. Have good luck. Alright, so we're done with the pit, and I'm pretty happy that I got good RNG there. I'm gonna jump over these fire bars because Mario needs some exercise, and also I need some Dala.
Yo, catch me in Hot Row Pop, man, on the Mario Party. I'm fierce. I'll go 10 rounds with y'all.
Alright, I'll remember this for when we hang out in person and we play Mario Party.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm just going right to the minigame island, dude. Get with me. Money match me, you won't.
No, you're right, I won't.
CC, I'm calling you in.
IRL SDAT Mario Party. Ooh. Alright, so this Ninja Turtle is setting up this trap, and because Mario is very smart, he's gonna run right into it. And also because I need to progress this this story, you know. This is actually a story progression trigger, believe it or not. The story is that Mario gets trapped and falls into the jail of this fortress and cannot escape. Gonna hit the hard block to refill my flower points. And I'm gonna talk to Bombette. And now Bombette is in the party. And Bombette actually owns. Bombette is like the first good partner that you get. Now we're gonna use Bombette to escape. Why did Bombette not escape until we showed up? I have no idea. But I'm not complaining. Bombette is cute. Shouts to Bombette. Alright, so we're gonna make sure to grab all this money because I need it. Need your donations, gamers. So I'm gonna take a detour because I need this key. I'm gonna bait this Koopa over so he doesn't mess up my movement. So now that I have the key, I can actually progress through this dungeon. So I'm gonna go back to where the trap was, except that this time I'm not gonna fall into the same trap. Alright, so this room has a few tricks called the pie jumps. Shouts to Eat Your Pie. I'm gonna try to go for them. Right, this is the first one. Very nice. Alright, cool. They're not too bad, but if I had fallen down, then I would have had to take the walk of shame all the way up to where I was, and that would have lost me a lot of time. But swag. I don't know, guys. It's 10 p.m. for me, meaning that it must be 10 p.m. for everybody else.
Yeah, exactly, because the only time that matters is East Coast time.
Yes, correct. Like, that's why when it's 4:20, it's like, it can only be 4:20 on the East Coast.
Mm-hmm, exactly, because nowhere else exists or matters.
Yep, exactly. Oh! It's kind of unlucky. Okay. That's like a really bad spot to get into an encounter. We almost didn't run away, too, from this encounter. That would have been really bad. Hopefully... Oh my god. Okay, cool. But those two encounters is pretty unfortunate, but thankfully I didn't lose Dala, which is what matters. So I'm gonna use the Thunderbolt right here, do 5 damage to this Bullet Bill Blaster. These enemies have really high defense, so the Thunderbolt comes in handy because Thunderbolt ignores defense when it damages. Grab all this Dala again. And 51 coins, perfect. So that was a pretty good chapter 1, aside from those 2 encounters right there. And I feel like the first one was pretty bad luck.
Yeah. Do I have a moment to be able to squeeze something in real quick?
Yeah, for sure.
So we have 2 donations came in. One is a $5 donation from the person Teddy. And they said, thank you everyone for supporting this great cause. And one from Mama CJ, $15. That says, cool run. So thank you, Mom.
Mama
Thank
CJ?
you, Teddy. Yeah, you know, Mama CJ rolling in.
Shouts to Mama CJ.
And I did want to take one quick second to just let everyone know that we did activate an incentive for Friday morning. Because y'all do all of our incentives, so we just turned one on for Friday morning. Now it is the Last Guardians. Watch the ending cutscenes. So, if you want to find out what happens to Trico at the end of the run, you can go ahead and donate your rubles to them. Wow, we really plowed through the Ninja Turtles there, huh?
Yep, cooked. So they have 5 HP, so using a Power Block plus a Fire Flower is gonna take quick work of them. Easy game. Also, phase 1 of that fight was obviously we're fighting Bowser. That was clearly Bowser, and we cut Bowser as well. And now they're in jail. Look at that, the hole got patched a while ago. I don't know who did that, but the hole got patched. So.
Same dude that fixed the old man's fence, you know? Just
yeah.
For carpenter rolling around.
Exactly. Alright, I have a question, CJ.
You go ahead, what's up?
Is there a way to have a prediction going?
Yeah, you want a prediction? What's going on?
Yeah, okay, so like, there's this item that I need to buy. The reason why I collected all of those coins is because I need to buy an item. I need to buy a badge called Speedy Spin, which will make me go faster. It's really important for the run. The thing is, the Speedy Spin badge is sold at a shop that can spawn a choice of 3 badges at a time, and there are 4 badges total, so it is a 75% chance to get Speedy Spin on first try, but I still would really like to get Speedy Spin first try. If I don't get it first try, then I have to go 2 screens over to reload the choice of badges, and it loses a bunch of time. So I would say the prediction would be whether or not I get Speedy Spin first try.
Alright, and how long before we know that? How long can I leave the prediction going?
You can leave it for 2 minutes.
Alright, place your bets. Will we get Speedy Spin on the first try? You can rack up those channel points.
Yep. There's not a whole lot going on in this cutscene. So, like, essentially the Peach cutscenes in this game, they are a way to give you information on what the next chapter will be, or like how to access the next chapter, or how to progress into the game. So, like, here we go through this, like, secret hallway that brings us to this room, and we're just reading Bowser's diary. And Bowser's Diary tells us about the Dry Ruins and the Dry Desert, which will be our next goal.
Looks like the overwhelming majority of people think you will get it on the first try, with only a couple of Debbie Downers saying no.
Shoutouts to the Yes Chads.
Whoa, okay, now no is winning. 26,000, 36,000. Holy moly, a lot of currency is about to change hands.
Yep. People dropping the big bucks.
People going all in on these channel points.
That's what I like to see.
Julie put in 10 points. That's good, Shu. Ever the conservative.
Alright, so I'm gonna grab this badge. This is Dizzy Attack. Dizzy Attack is only gonna be used in Chapter 8. But still pretty good to have. There are ways to skip that badge, actually. There are strats to just, like, completely ignore grabbing Dizzy Attack. But they're pretty hard, and I haven't learned them yet, so... And this is a marathon run. Alright, so this is the Junior Trooper refight. Now he's like, hey, look at that, I'm invincible now, I'm in my shell. The shell only gives him 1 extra defense. Also, I guess he attacks for 2 points now. Whoa! I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so looks like I'm gonna lose a turn from that, unfortunately. Alright, safe. I'm gonna get another level up here, and I'm gonna level up my flower points again. Flower points are super important in the early game, and your health really doesn't matter too much. Like you'll see why later in the run, but like having more health is not gonna be helpful. So Twink's here to tell you that your next goal is going to be to reach those dry ruins in the dry desert. And let's see. Alright, we got the first try speedy spin. Thanks for playing, everyone.
We got it first try?
Yep.
You Debbie Downers out there.
Yep. See, this is why... Like, don't be a Debbie Downer. Be a Yes Chad.
Rigged. we rigged the channel point game. I love it.
Let's try and get owned. Alright, and now we're all aboard the hype train. Hype train is gonna bring us to Mount Rugged, which is definitely a name.
The train has no brakes.
Nope. The hype train has no brakes.
The Venga Bus song plays in the background.
Oh my god.
I'll be honest, did you ever see those commercials with the old man for Six Flags? I thought that was an old man that was dancing. I didn't realize it was someone just dressed up like an old man.
I don't think I did, no.
Chat, who remembers the dancing old man for Six Flags? Back me up.
Alright, so this is Parakarry. Parakarry is objectively the best partner in this game, just like Ratley is objectively the best animal buddy in Donkey games. And I want him as a partner, except that right now I need to help him find his letters because I guess he's like a little bit clumsy. So I'm gonna try and do that. Here I grabbed Waka's bump, which is dropped by Waka when you hit him. And the Waka's bump is actually a really good item. It restores 25 health and 25 FP. I only need one. So I'm not gonna bully Waka too much. So there's another letter. There are a total of 3 letters that I have to collect around the Mount Rugged area. And then afterwards I'll be able to acquire Parakarry as a partner and progress.
So what do we do after we leave Big Goron Mountain?
We're gonna reach the desert, actually.
Ooh.
Yep. The dry desert, because that's what deserts are. Dry. Apparently.
Daddy Nintendo, always naming things exactly what they are.
Yep. Daddy Nintendo not fooling anyone.
Everyone knows you're wearing a hairpiece, Dad.
Alright, so we're giving the letters back to Parakarry. And he's like, oh wow, thanks Mario. I could have never done it without you, despite the fact that I have wings. So yeah, so Parakarry's ability is that he can carry me and he can fly over small chasms. Which is exactly what I need. Kind of convenient, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's something I haven't mentioned earlier, but every partner has an overworld ability, which is like one of the main ways that the story, not the story, but this game handles progression. Alright, so this is Crow. And Crow has actually a notice against us. And he's like, hey, you kind of look like this Mario fella that Bowser told me to stop and deal with. But you just tell him, no, I'm Luigi. And he's like, oh, okay, move along.
Not all humans look alike. Vulture guy.
Yeah. So this is the desert. The desert is like a huge area full of nothing. So here I'm gonna get coins until I have 9 coins, and that's gonna be all I need coins-wise for the rest of the game. I'm gonna buy some items in the next area, and then after that I don't have to worry about coins anymore, which is pretty cool. Alright, so this is the first block upgrade, or upgrade block, however they're called, I don't remember. That I'm gonna encounter. Whoops, okay. So I'm gonna upgrade Bombette, and what upgrade blocks do is they increase the damage your partner does, and they give them a new attack. So for now I can only upgrade partners once, but later on I'll be able to upgrade my partners twice total. For so like they're gonna be able to have 4 different attacks as a result. And some of them are really good. Whoops. Don't need Cooper, I need Parakarry out here. Alright, so this shopkeeper, I'm gonna buy a dried shroom and a dusty hammer, and for whatever reason, he's gonna be like, wow, you know the password? Except, no, I don't know the password, actually. I just, like, wanted to buy a dusty hammer and a dried shroom, except in the other order. Like, you need to buy a dried shroom and a dusty hammer in that order. And now this is like the leader of the mouses of the desert. I think his name is Mustafa or Moustafa, something like that. And he gives me the stone, and the stone is the key to unlock the ruins. And we're pretty much done with this area. Also, I bought a Thunderbolt. I'm gonna be using the Thunderbolt in the Dry Ruins for a fight. So the Pulse Stone will guide you through the desert. Will essentially like tell you how close you are to the location of the ruins, which I always thought was a cool gimmick. And now we made it. Put stone in rock, and then let magic happen.
As you do.
Yep. You thought this was a Lion King reference? You're looking for Pride Rock? I mean, you're not really looking for Pride Rock. Like, that small rock in the middle of the desert is anything but prideful.
It's more like romancing the stone than Pride Rock, you know?
Yeah. Alright, so this dungeon. The particularity of this dungeon is that like it's curved, so like kinda messes up with your angles and stuff like that. Kinda tricky to have good movement throughout this dungeon as a result. And a big gimmick of this dungeon is going to be those switches. Like, you press the switch and it's going to, like, empty the room of sand and, like, let the sand flow into the next room, which is going to allow you to progress. Right, so let's see if this beetle cooperates today. Okay, he does. Awesome. Like, sometimes that beetle just doesn't want to move out of the way, and I have to, like, force the encounter. Or not force the encounter, but, you know, like, I have no choice. Like, he doesn't want to leave me alone. Okay, so right here I have to deal with these scary-looking sarcophagus that have blue pokies in them. But remember when I mentioned that Bombette got upgraded? Now she has this new cool move, the Power Bomb. And it does 6 damage to all grounded enemies. Really, really good. So I'm gonna use that a lot throughout this dungeon.
Bombette got upgraded to Batista, confirmed.
Yeah. Gonna use this Thunderbolt here to dispatch this Swooper. These airborne enemies, so Bombette cannot hit him. So I'm gonna use Bombette here to first strike this Pokey. Swap the Parakarry mid-fight and use Parakarry's secondary attack, Shell Shot. Which is one of the better moves in the game. Like, I'm gonna use Shell Shot a lot throughout this run. Like, a big part of why I like Parakarry so much as a kid. Like, Shell Shot was just, like, really good attack to use. Alright, and now we have this really difficult puzzle to complete. Sir Swoop. It's good TTYD reference.
You know what I wanted to ask you before?
Yeah, what's up?
I wanted to ask you if you played what was that one for the SNES that's like this? The Super Mario RPG?
Oh yeah, I speedrun Super Mario RPG as well.
What? All right, then that answers that question.
Yeah.
How do the two compare, in your opinion?
I like this game better, but I've also played this game before I played Super Mario RPG. It's different. It's a different vibe, I feel like.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I did play Super Mario RPG, but I didn't play any of the Paper Mario games.
Did you like Super Mario RPG?
I played it on the SNES Classic, and I don't think that's a good way to play any game. So,
Yeah.
You know, asterisk, kind of.
Okay.
But I think I'd like it more if I played it on like an actual console.
Yeah, probably. But I like this game more. No offense to Super Mario RPG, it's a great game. But I just have like a more emotional attachment to this game, I guess. Also I've played it like a lot more. Like I never played SMRPG as a kid. The first time I played SMRPG was like 6 years ago, I think. Alright, but anyways, a lot has happened in the last, like, maybe 2 minutes or so. So, like, I'm now in the part of the dungeon where I need to collect these stones, which will grant me access to the boss of this dungeon. I also ended up upgrading Parakarry, so now Parakarry is going to hit harder, and he's going to get access to a new move that I'm not going to use until Chapter 6, but it's still going to be like worth noting that Parakarry has a new attack, alright? Remember this, kids. And yeah, now I'm fighting these stone chomps. So like there's a pair of stone chomps in each of those rooms that contain those stones. Here I have to put the stones in like a very specific order that is being hinted at in this room, in fact. So we put the stones in a specific order, and it's gonna open the path to the boss. But yeah, I also ate the Wakas Bump to refill my flower points, because using Power Bomb to kill those stone chomps is the fastest way to do it. Yeah, I guess the one thing that I wasn't like a super fan of in Mario RPG is like all those weird enemies that like have nothing to do with like being Mario enemies. But I'm guessing like some people like that. So we're gonna swap to Parakarry. Here I'm gonna save because Marathon Run. Even though this fight is not hard, but if I mess up a time block, then things could go awry pretty easily. So this is a ghost. Pharaoh Koopa. So my guy, Tutan Koopa, actually has 30 HP, and Shell Shout, because now Parakarry is buffed up, does 6 damage, combined with Power Jumps 4 damage, so... This fight takes 3 turns. All I have to do is make sure to not attack the Chomp, because if I do attack the Chomp, then it messes up everything. Cooked. And that's chapter 2.
Two chapters in 1 hour? What a brisk pace we're on.
Yeah.
How many chapters are there?
8.
Ah, so you do end up doing about 2 an hour. That's pretty cool.
Yep. Yep.
It's like a little jog.
Yeah. Some of them are longer than others, but yeah. It ends up being about 2 per hour. Quite brisk, indeed. So now we got our...
brisk the iced tea, by the way.
Dude, I love brisk iced tea. Stay hydrated, by the way, gamers. But yeah, so we got our next Peach cutscene here. So Peach is gonna try and acquire some information on where the location of the next Star Spirit could possibly be.
Alright, chat. What's your favorite iced tea? Vote in the poll. This is important data collection we're doing.
Let me see what the choices are. Brisk, Arizona, Snapple. Yeah, brisk for sure. I don't think I've ever had Snapple.
Snapple is like when you leave a car with the hood open and it rains and your battery terminals get that little pond of water in it and it gets rusty. That's Snapple. That's where they get Snapple from.
Oh, okay. That sounds tasty.
Yeah, there's a bunch of gamers on the internet. It's like, ooh, the forbidden tea, battery acid terminal juice.
Alright, so we did this, you know, very sneaky mission in the library. We didn't get caught. If we had gotten caught, that would have lost a bunch of time. But we didn't get caught. So that's good. And we were able to eavesdrop into this conversation that was talking about a fella named Tubba Blubba, renowned to be invincible, quote-unquote invincible. So we're gonna have to figure out why that is. Alright, and now we backtrack back to Toad Town. Toad Town will pretty much be like the hub, the main hub for the rest of the game. Like it's kind of like always a good reset point between chapters. Like you have to go back to Toad Town to like figure out where to go like from Toad Town. Alright. Crow is still here, though. Crow is still on the lookout. And he's like, huh. You sure look like this Mario fella. Are you sure you're not Mario? Nah, sir. My name is Luigi. Oh, okay. Proceed.
This man really out here profiling, trying to catch us riding dirty.
Yep. Alright, so before I leave Mount Rugged, I'm gonna take this small detour and talk to this, I forget what these guys are called, but, yeah. He gives me a magical seed, and I need 4 magical seeds for, unlocking a chapter later in this run. The first seed was in Toad Town, this, seed right here, Mount Rugged. The third seed I'm going to be grabbing very shortly, actually. It's going to be in the next chapter. Beginning of the next chapter, in fact. And the 4th seed is going to be at the end of chapter 5. So you can guess which chapter the seeds unlock based on that information. Alright, hype train again, except that we can mash through this cutscene, so the hype train ride lasts a fraction of a second. Whoa, was that a ghost? Did you see a ghost, CJ?
A ghost? Zoinks!
As a kid, this part got me. Like right here. This jump scare got me as a kid, I remember that.
The old Scooby-Doo. Don't worry, I'm sure it's just old man Jenkins doesn't want his rendering plant to be shut down.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, so this is Forever Forest, and this is like, you know, an area, like the good old, like, find the right path, otherwise you get brought to the beginning of the area kind of thing. Thankfully I haven't memorized, so. But the gimmick here is that, like, each path that does or shows something different is, like, the next path to go to. Like, you see those flowers, they were different from the flowers that you normally encounter in the forest. So that meant that the good path was this one, and so on and so forth. So, got my 3rd seed.
And these little Deku Tree looking dudes are giving you the seeds.
Yep.
You know what I was thinking about the other day? Like, are Mario villains, like, actually Mario villains? Because you look at so many different games and it's like, oh, they don't use the traditional Mario villains or the Zelda villains. Well, I can't talk. It's like just all fun cycles, you know? It's like, man, maybe before, like, 2008, there really wasn't a Mario villain or a Zelda villain. It was all just a hodgepodge.
What do you mean, though? Like, I thought Bowser was always, like, the big villain of the Mario series.
No, but, like, I'm thinking, like, little ones. Like, how the Chain Chomp is in, like...
Oh! So, like, yeah, so, like, side bad guys.
Yeah. Like, a little bit of variety.
Mm-hmm.
No, but Mario versus Ganon would actually be cool, though.
Yeah. I'd play that game.
Link versus Mother Brain?
Ooh. I would also play that game.
kind of sad that like Kirby villains are all just utter garbage.
Yeah, I do agree. I do agree with that though.
His biggest villain is a penguin with a hammer. He has a black hole for a stomach.
Yeah. Kirby gives the suck.
Suck.
Suck. But yeah, so this area is the Boo's mansion. I have to complete a few tasks. Like essentially this this Boo that greeted me at the beginning of the forest. His name is Bootler, by the way. Tell me if you can see the pun in his name. He told me that the Boos have some business with me, and so when I got to the mansion, he was like, "Hey, so the business we have to talk about, you have to get to the 3rd floor of this mansion for our business to be met." Oh my god, I got stuck on like the handle or something. That's fine. Yeah, so he says that the business, like the business we have to talk about, like we have to discuss it on the 3rd floor. So like now I have to like get to the freaking 3rd floor, man. So I have to do like a bunch of shenanigans in this dungeon that like don't make any sense, but it's fine. It's cool. Why do the doors in Boo's mansion look like Hershey bars? Because I love chocolate. And so do you, apparently.
Shout out to Hershey Park in Hershey, Pennsylvania. And I heard that it might be getting shut down. And that is a national treasure for all Americans that you should make a pilgrimage to at some point in your life. Whether or not you live in America or not.
Yeah, I don't live in America, so...
You can go home with a 50-pound chocolate bar, my dude.
I'll remember
It will
this.
melt in the car, but, you know.
Yeah. Alright, so here I have this, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, I was answering chat, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, here I'm getting my, jump upgrade, the super boots. So now I can do this, cool butt stomp attack, which, is gonna be used to break those, planks that you see, like, Exhibit A of the butt stomp. There you go. So it's another form of progression. Also, it is gonna power up my jump attack, just like the hammer upgrade in Chapter 2 powered up my hammer attack, except like we actually use the jump attack, so it's gonna be more noticeable in fights. Oops.
You know, because we're committing identity fraud to stay away from the Vulture Cop, this is technically the original Luigi's Mansion.
You're not wrong, actually.
I bet you Van Gore's behind this wall.
Freaking Van Gore. I never played Luigi's Mansion, but I've watched Fire Dragon run that game a lot back in the day.
Shout out to Fi-Fi.
And he would always curse Van Gore.
Shout out to Bonesaw and Tetern. I don't know
Dude,
if that website's still up.
shouts to Bonesaw. To
Yes,
earn
that
com.
Bonesaw. You can skip Luigi's Mansion and your life is not like the end of the world, you know?
Yeah.
It's like just okay.
I think it's a fine game. As long as you play, like, you know, like, as far as GameCube games are concerned, like, you can't skip Luigi's Mansion, but Metroid Prime, you gotta play that one, man.
I have a confession.
Oh, you haven't played Metroid Prime?
I've never played a Metroid game.
Oh, well.
Where do I start? Chat,
Oh
where do I
god,
start?
where do you start? I would say the Game Boy Advance ones. So Zero Mission and Fusion. I would think I would say are pretty good for starter Metroids. Some people will say like Super Metroid, but I think Super Metroid is like a little overhyped, honestly. It's good, but I think it's a little overhyped.
I think you're sinking. I'm sorry. I looked over at the layout, and you're. Oh, now you're rising back up.
I'm sinking?
They're doing something. They're doing something with the. They're doing something with the stream.
Oh, okay, okay.
So I looked over, and I'm like, "You're melting, melting."
No! It's over. Yeah. I like Zero Mission and Fusion because like they're very accessible and like they're not too difficult. Like I feel like Super Metroid is maybe not like super beginner friendly.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason I never picked it up because it looks hella busy.
Yeah.
I also my first Zelda game was Breath of the Wild.
Oh really?
So, yeah, I took a long break from Zelda. Sorry, from Nintendo, from GameCube to Switch.
Mm-hmm.
Like I didn't have a Wii or a Wii U, and I played a lot of Pokemon and Mario Kart. So
Got you.
I played the Chad Nintendo titles.
I see.
Giga Chad Mario Party Ultimate.
Oh no, I got first struck. Oh no, what am I gonna do? Oh no, I messed up my menu. I didn't run away. Oh no, what am I gonna do? Oh no. Alright, we're still at 1 HP. We're fine. Everything's fine. And I do have a live shroom that I got from Chapter 2. Like, we're fine. Nobody panic. Everything's fine. Yo, Liam, let this be known that just because you're not in my stream doesn't mean you have, like, a free pass to call me streamer, alright? I'll remember this. I'll remember this.
Clem will remember this.
Liam about to get his mod license revoked for his sass.
Oof.
Okay, I guess I should talk about this area a little bit. So this is Tubba Blubba's castle. You know, like, we're talking about the invincible Tubba Blubba. This room is kind of cool. Okay, nice. I did it very cleanly. So, like, you're intended to actually use Bao's ability. Bao's ability will turn you invisible on the overworld, and, like, just, you know, progress slowly through those spike cycles with the invisibility cloak. But, yeah. Can just skip that, which is pretty nice. Alright, so here I'm about to go get the most important badge in the entire run. Really well hidden. This badge is called Mega Rush, and Mega Rush is very important. It's like actually the reason why I got down to 1 HP earlier in that Clubba fight. So Mega Rush, when equipped, will increase your attack by 4 when you're in peril. And in peril means only having 1 health. So a lot of the boss fights I'm going to be doing either at 1 health, or I'm going to like set myself up to be at 1 health for those boss fights, or during those boss fights. This is awkward. Right.
Do I have time to squeeze in a quick donation?
Yes. Actually, I'm at the end of the castle, so this is like perfect timing.
Perfect timing. Excellent. We have a $5 donation from someone called Train Conductor. $5 train to get us to $2,600. Come on, ride that train. Come ride it. So we are $50 away. There are 77 people watching. Can we do it? Can we get a $5 train to $2,600?
$5 train. Oh yeah, Liam. I'm pretty sure that it's Bo, but I've always called her Bao, because I don't know. I like the way that sounds better than Bo.
She's the front of the ship. There's a word for that. I forget what it's called. The wooden thing on the front of the ship.
Yeah. Frick. Yeah, I don't remember either.
The scantily clad mermaid woman.
yeah. That's what I had in mind too. I was like, yeah, that ship in Pirates of the Caribbean, like that. Yeah, that mermaid at the front. Yeah. that thing.
Have you seen all the Pirates of the Caribbean movies?
Yeah, I have. Do you want my opinion on them?
Oh yeah, of course.
My elaborate opinion? Okay, so...
You read my mind.
Yeah, so like, I love the first one. The first one is one of my favorite movies of all time. Like, easily top 10. I really like the second and the third ones as well. Like, I think it's like a really good trilogy, as is. The fourth one is pretty whatever. There's like a lot of plot lines that don't really go anywhere. And the fifth one is complete garbage and should not have ever been made or produced.
I went to, the first time that I saw the movies, I was at a drive-through. Yeah, sorry, drive-through. Drive-in.
Drive-in, yeah.
And we have a few of them up here. And so we went to the one, and they showed the first movie, and then the second movie just came out. So they showed the first movie. The first movie is like, oh, this is pretty cool. And the second movie, when you watch it right back, it's like, what? Huh? They just undid the first movie, right? Because the Barbossa, the guy, comes back. Spoiler alert if you haven't seen a movie from 2007. And then I'm like, okay, the third one, I'm like, sure, right? I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it had to go somewhere, I guess. And then 4 and 5, I'm like, oh, this is donkey. Every movie starts with Jack Sparrow down on his luck, has to climb his way back to the top. Every movie. And then every movie ends with him with his luck changing, and he's like, why is all the rum gone? And it's like, Johnny Depp, why did you spend all your money? Why do you have to make fucking 5 of these? Like, what on earth, right?
Yeah.
And then the fifth one, where they had to get the trident and they had to go underwater, and the girl was Barbossa's daughter, and I'm like, y'all.
Exactly. Like, the fifth one is so bad.
Their spine snapped trying to make that one work. Trying to bend over backwards to make that plotline fit.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
And the first one with Penelope
Like,
Cruz,
why is she Barbossa's daughter? Like, why did Barbossa need a daughter? Like, Barbossa was a great character without having a child. Like, come on.
Yeah. The fourth movie, where they have Penelope Cruz and Blackbeard, and then they just leave Penelope Cruz on an island,
Yeah.
and then they never hear from her again?
Yep. If only they had brought her back for, like, the fifth movie. That would have been nice. That would have, like, tied some things in, but, like, nope. We're just gonna invest into, like, this character. Like, it's like, everything after the first trilogy is, like, they're, like, side episodes, you know? And, like, they just become worse and worse. Anyways, from the sound of it, like, I reckon that you just don't like the pirate movies.
I like the first 3. They were good.
Okay.
They were good. Like, even the fourth one was, like, good popcorn delivery mechanism. But the last 2 really didn't need to be movies. You know? It's like when your favorite anime finishes, and for the next 10 years, they only write, like, side novel light mangas.
Yeah.
Like, light novels.
Yeah.
It's like, this is what would happen if the Death Note was used in a money transaction. It's like, okay. Did anyone actually want that? Is anyone clamoring for more Death Note?
I'm not. I'm good. My life is fine, you know?
like if they end One Piece, and one day, hopefully when I'm 1,000, they'll do it. They're gonna end One Piece, and then they're gonna be like, all right, this is what happened between here and here. No, don't do that. Let Oda sleep.
Yeah. I mean, there's just so much content in One Piece, you know? Like, there's no freaking way that's gonna happen. Like,
yeah, like some things when they're done,
like everything is just gonna be like tied in to the story. Like everything is already like tied into the story. Like as you go along in One Piece.
Yeah.
So like Oda is not gonna like need to go back on this bullshit to like be like, hey, this happened because of that, and like this plot line is like the reason why this plot line exists and why it makes sense is because of this. Like no, like you already have that in the main story, and that's why One Piece is the GOAT. That's exactly why it is the greatest manga.
100%. 100%.
Yeah.
I remember it was like he got 700 chapters in and he did an interview and someone was like, is the treasure going to be the friends we made along the way? And he's like, no, it's an actual reward. It's a physical reward. And ever since then, I'm like, okay, I can actually finish One Piece. Because if the reward at the end of the journy was the friends we made along the way, I would just gouge my eyes out or
you would
something.
throw a hissy fit. Yeah. I mean, technically it is because like the reward is we get to enjoy One Piece.
Yeah,
That's
it's not like an empty box, right?
No, yeah, like I don't know. I really wonder what the actual One Piece is. I never like put much thought into it.
Yeah, I mean, I have theories, but you know, I've never really thought about it too much. Speaking of things that people have put thought into, we have a few donations. We have a $5 donation from Xenos. It says $5 train. Choo choo. We have a $5 donation from CC. All right, all aboard. We have a $5 donation from Shuli. It says shoo shoo on the choo choo. $5 train. Hype. Let's go. P.S. Will we get to see Shy Guy? Question mark. Sad face.
Shy Guy?
Is there a Shy Guy?
There are many Shy Guys. If you like Shy Guys, that the next chapter is just for you, in fact.
Alright, Shuli, go get your snack now.
Yeah.
And in 40 minutes, when you get back, you'll see some Shy Guys.
Oh, less than 40, like... Give me like 4.
4?
Yeah.
Well, Erica's slow, you know.
Yeah, you have 4 minutes to go grab a snack, use the restroom before I show you some Shy Guys.
I think Shuli's top speed is 1 mile a day.
Well,
no shade, but so we tuned out of the game, but I don't know what's been happening other than we have to fight Eggman again.
oh yeah, okay. So right now we're fighting Eggman, but like there's a lot that happened while we were ranting about Pirates of the Caribbean. Yes, let me just like maybe focus on this fight a little bit because I need to block this attack. All right, perfect. So like now I have Mega Rush equipped, so I'm gonna like try and route the fights around like getting to 1 health or entering the fights at 1 health. Like right now I'm at 1 health. And I'm gonna be using this badge that I got in Chapter 1, Power Bounce. And Power Bounce combined with Mega Rush works exactly like you think it does, which is really convenient. With Power Bounce, you can jump continuously on bosses as long as you hit the input and as long as you get lucky. Every subsequent power bounce that you get on the enemy will have its power decreased by 1, but because the initial one is powered up by Mega Rush, then like all the other ones are still gonna be like really strong, and you can do a crap load of damage with that. The problem is this is where like RNG comes into play, because there's this thing called caps on bosses. So you can get capped on power bounces on bosses, and sometimes it's going to be really detrimental, and other times it's going to save you a ton of time. Just get lucky, forehead, essentially. But yeah, so what happened at the end of Chapter 3 after I got Mega Rush and we started talking about Pirates of the Caribbean? So I got to Tubba Blubba's room. I got this mystical key that unlocked the windmill part of like the cave inside the windmill or whatever. And you get into the windmill and you find out about Tubba Blubba's secret to his invincibility, because like you know, like that was a big plot line in this game. Like he was rumored to be quote unquote invincible, and it's actually because the man took his heart out and just let it chill in the basement of a windmill, and then when his heart sees you, he's like, whoa, like who snitched on me? Who snitched on me? And then you're like, I don't know, man. And then he gets mad, and you're like, man, like I didn't snitch on you. So you beat him up, and after you beat him up, he's like, hey, I need to like rejoin my body. So he like after you beat up the heart, you he gets back with Tubba Blubba, but the thing is he's not invincible anymore. And so as it turns out, when Tubba Blubba is not invincible, he's a big weenie. He has only like 10 HP, so you just cook him. Like the real boss of that area really is the heart. Like the heart does a crap ton of damage. Like you're actually intended to use Bo's ability to like go out of sight for a turn, because like the heart's attack charges for a turn, and then it does like a crap load of damage, and then you're supposed to use Bao's ability to protect against that damage. But because you have Power Bounce plus Mega Rush, you don't even need to bother with that. And so after you beat Tubba Blubba, Bo is like, hey, can we still, like, be a team? And Mario's like, yeah, sure. And so, Bao is now an official member of the team, which is pretty cool, because we're going to be using Bo quite a bit later in the run, especially for, like, the last few fights, the final gauntlet. Yeah, and now, these are the Shy Guys that Shule really wanted to see. Chapter 4, Shy Guys Toy Box. I really don't like this chapter. There's a lot of backtracking. A lot of people don't like Chapter 6 later on in this game because of the backtracking, but this chapter has a lot of backtracking as well. In my opinion. A lot of people like this chapter. I don't. But that's fine.
It is kind of my new favorite chapter.
Because I don't like it?
No, because it makes Shuli happy.
Oh, fair enough.
It's giving me some Rick and Morty vibes, like the universe inside of his car battery. Did you ever see that episode of Rick and Morty?
No,
Dude, you're gonna tell me you don't watch the Rick and Morty?
No, I don't watch Rick and Morty.
My man. You need to join a support group, or what's going on?
What do you mean? I just don't watch TV.
Like anything?
Not really, no. I watch Twitch, that's it.
It's
well,
like
Twitch
CC.
and YouTube.
That's all CC does. He just watches his watch later playlist. You need to have a high IQ to watch Rick and Morty, LOL.
Do you?
The copy pasta from 2 years ago?
Doubt. Glenn, I haven't even played this game and I hate this chapter. Word. But yeah, so essentially the plot of this chapter is the Shy Guys wreaked havoc in Toad Town, and they stole a bunch of stuff, and your mission as a good plumber is, of course, to, you know, get those items back to their rightful owners. So like this frying pan, for example, we're bringing back to this Toad named Tasty. Tell me if you see the pun there. And as a reward, she bakes you a cake. And the cake is a good item. The cake is like a really good item. It's not because it restores FP on consumption, it's because it advances the plot. How does it advance the plot? You're about to see. We're about to encounter the best Shy Guys. So, like, Shuli likes Shy Guys, right? We're about to encounter the best Shy Guy in this entire game. It's like, normally Shy Guys in this game are encounters. Like, they're enemies that you just bop. But, like, this Shy Guy is an absolute lad. This Shy Guy is... He's a boss. He's a gamer. Meet Gourmet Guy. So Gourmet Guy, you give the cake, and then he just orgasms. Yeah, Big Chungus.
If that's not already an emote on someone's channel, it really should be.
Oh, it is, it is. It's not only an emote in someone's channel, but said person uploaded that emote to FFZ, which I need to upload to my channel, actually. Ooh. Shoutouts to She Squiddo. Oh yeah, I guess Distortion probably has like a bunch of Gourmet Guy emotes as well. Yeah, so in the toy box there are 4 stations, so I just completed the puzzler of the second station. So now I'm progressing through the third station, and this is actually the one good part about speedrunning Chapter 4 is that since I know the answer to this puzzle, I don't have to do like the entire natural sequence to it. So normally, you would have to go to the area on the right of this green station, go get the dictionary, bring it back to a toad in Toad Town, and the toad would tell you the solution to this puzzle. But we can just skip that. Alright, so right here, I'm gonna heal and I'm gonna save because there's like a 2% chance that I get bopped in the next fight. I do have a life shroom, but I don't really feel like spending the life shroom on like a 2%er. That'd be kind of dumb.
You know, I gotta say, for like our mission being to rescue our woman, Mario doesn't seem to be doing anything with any sort of urgency. He's like, alright, I'm gonna fuck around, I'm gonna go in here, can I do this? You know?
Yeah, he doesn't seem in a hurry.
Hey, listen, he just kidnaps you, babe. He doesn't hurt you. He's never hurt you, so just hang tight. You're in your house. He took your whole house with you, you know? So just hang on. It's all good.
Yeah.
And, you know, I'll come get you in a few weeks.
Just be chilling, yeah.
Yeah, like, oh, all of your worldly possessions, including your castle and your servants, are with you. So, it's all good.
So yeah, for this fight, I need at least one 5 cap on Big Lantern Ghosts. If I don't, then like if I get 4 cap twice, then I'm like 1 damage short or something like that of killing him. Alright, and this is Watt. Watt's a really cool partner. I'm gonna be using her for the upcoming boss fight. Also, something worth noting, you know, on this boss fight was like literally the last time I will be using Goombario this run. So, hope you guys enjoyed seeing Goombario on your screens again. So I'm gonna be upgrading Watt here. This upcoming boss fight is actually really cool. A fan favorite, I might add.
I am back with some reheated pizza from my godson's birthday party today. The big man turned 6 years old.
Yo, nice.
And I also have a cosmic brownie.
Cosmic brownie? Oh man, now I'm jealous.
We did in fact use the air fryer for mozzarella sticks.
Ooh.
I have a question for everybody, because I had a conversation with someone about cosmic brownies, and they're like, I never had a cosmic brownie growing up, and I'm like, oh, well, I'm sorry that your life was so sad.
Yeah, I'm sorry that you had no childhood. Like, even I had cosmic brownies, despite the fact that my parents didn't want to buy cosmic brownies.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, you got your side hustle, you get your brownie hustle.
Yeah.
But then they told me that their parents didn't buy them cosmic brownies because cosmic brownies undermine the existence of their Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
Obviously.
Which is a little too steep for a Little Debbie snack cake, in my opinion.
Obviously, yeah. Because it has the word cosmic in it.
You know. And I just want to say that cosmic brownies can overcome all of that bullshit.
Yeah, agreed.
I have words, surely, but I choose not to say them. You can cook pizza in an air fryer. Okay, really quick rant. When I got my air fryer, everyone's like, dude, you can cook hamburgers in it. I'm like, why would I cook a hamburger in a deep fryer? I'm like, no, but you can. It's also like an oven. I'm like, why would I cook a hamburger in the oven? I have a grill.
Yeah, there you
I have
go.
a nice grill. Well, why would I gonna put a hamburger? You can make a turkey in it. I'm like, guys, what? Okay, fine.
We get it. You can make anything in a hair fryer. Doesn't mean that like you have to, you know, like use it for suboptimal stuff.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, oh, did you make pizza in the air fryer? It's like, can we just buy a pizza? We live in New York, right? This is the land of pizza.
Yeah.
It's milk and honey is Egypt. It's pizza and bagels. Why are we gonna make our own?
See, I actually didn't know that you lived in New York.
You didn't know that?
Nope.
Well, you know what? At GDQ, you didn't hear me almost get hit by a car, and subsequently throw my arms in the air and go, "I'm walking in! I'm walking in!" That did happen.
I understood that reference. Man. I'm walking here. Oh, man.
Shout out to Dustin Hoffman.
Shouts to Chapter 4 being cleared.
Yo, we get that full clear? Nice.
Yup.
We got 2 chapters done in 45 minutes.
Yup.
You're picking up the pace, man.
Yup. This next chapter, though, this next chapter is going to be a little longer. What was your question?
I said, what's your PB?
Oh, my PB is 349.57.
Sweet Jesus.
Let me see what my pace is right now. Oh, I'm like only 30 seconds behind. Huh. Well, well, well. To be fair, my mid game and my PB, so like my chapters 5 and 6 in my PB were really good. So I'm probably gonna like lose more time, but it's nice to like, you know, somewhat keep up with it.
That's nice.
Yeah. So next speech cutscene. This is gonna be the bake your cake update. Why are we baking a cake? For this lad! He's back! I don't know how he got to Peach's castle, but I'm not complaining.
The thing that does it for me is that this guy's trying to wear a belt. There's not a single other Shy Guy that is wearing a belt. This man's got his gunt over the belt.
The Shy Guys do wear a belt, though.
Do they?
I'm pretty sure they do, yeah. Alright. But yeah, so essentially here, the quest is, Gourmet Guy will only give you information if you bake him a cake, so, like, we're on a mission right now of baking a cake. Bake your cake update, by the way. So, like, if you have donations, you can read them. If you have a bake your cake update, you can share it. Let's have some fun.
We have no donations. That could change in an instant. I want to remind everyone that we are at $2,565.10. Donkey Country 3 is winning.
Hell yeah.
And, do not bake your cake in an air fryer.
That's good update. Now we're actually gonna bake the cake in an oven. And, the oven is actually gonna be obscenely hot. I'm only gonna be needing to bake the cake for 23 seconds. As long as I bake the cake for at least 23 seconds, the cake is gonna be considered baked.
You know, if you put a little of the marijuana in there, you don't have to use an oven. Your cake will already be baked.
Lamau!
I had to get something.
Yeah. Yeah, what's up, SNES Chalmers? Gamer rolling in.
I have a friend who she has like an ulcer or something. She's been having a lot of stomach pain, but she went to the county fair and she was looking forward to all the fair food, but she knew it was gonna like make her keel over. So I was like, okay, you know you're gonna be in pain eating anything at the county fair. So what are you gonna have? What are you gonna splurge on that's worth you being in pain the next day? And that's a great question for chat. If anyone wants to tell me what their favorite fair food is, that would be worth the stomachache next day. She told me she was getting the big piece of corn on the cob and a cup of lemonade, which is a very cold take for fair food.
Yeah.
I go hard in the paint for the fried ding dongs and the fried dough. Personally, I've never seen anyone be like, "Man, I gotta roll up to the spot to get me a corn on the cob."
You want to know something? I could live the rest of my life without eating corn on the cob again. Not that I hate it, but it is so goddamn underwhelming. Like over here, people love, you know, like throwing like parties where you eat corn on the cob and hot dogs, and I'm like, You only throw parties with corn on the cob and hot dogs when you don't feel like fucking cooking for your audience. Not audience, but like, you know, you're invited
Friends.
people. Yeah, your friends. Like, you don't feel like cooking. Hey, let's just have corn on the cob and hot dogs. Okay, like...
Food that's already cooked.
I'm just gonna go to fucking Subways and I'll meet you guys later. How about that?
You hate to see it. I'm like, listen, burgers, dogs. Take your pick. And now see,
Burgers.
Fuck around.
Not even close.
Gotta have burgers. That's my favorite corn on the cob take, to be honest.
Yeah. Do you like your corn with or without pulp? Yes.
Hot dogs are complete ass? Okay. Listen, there's been a lot of hot dog hate recently. Not just here, in general. Talking about Joey Chestnut gonna die and all this. There's a hot dog shop in my town, which if I brought any of you there, you would not be like, you're a bad host. Y'all would be like, thank you so much for bringing us to this wonderful establishment.
Yeah.
I'm so happy for you and your family and your life that you're so well adjusted that you would bring me here. That's my hot dog take.
That's your hot dog take. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying that like all hot dogs are bad. I'm just saying that like
no, that's fair.
Yeah, like the hot dogs that you'll like buy to like throw a party, like they're gonna be like basic bitch hot dogs.
That's right.
Yeah. And that's where I have a problem with.
They do this place. They do a meat sauce. It's like a beanless chili, meat sauce, sauerkraut, and mustard. That's the Dallas. That's like the base dog. I get plain with ketchup.
Wait, chili
because
sauce? So like it's actually a chili dog?
It's not like a chili dog because it's not exactly a chili sauce, but that's kind of what it's like. To give you an idea of the texture.
Yeah.
You know. But they make their own meat sauce, and it's pretty good.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good.
I do plain because I also get fries, so I'm like not gonna go in on the meat sauce and the fries, you know.
Mm-hmm. I would.
But people roll up to that spot. There's 5 of them in New York. People roll up to this hot dog shop. It's called Dallas Hot Wieners. They roll up to it and they're like, "What do you sell here?" There's a picture of a hot dog on the side of the building. What do you mean? What do they sell here? And I'm like, they sell hot dogs. Like, can I get a tuna sandwich?
Oof.
What? Okay, they made her a tuna sandwich. She's like, this wasn't very good. I'm like, it's a hot dog shop.
Yeah.
They don't. They also don't make great, you know, tacos.
Yeah, exactly. That reminds me of like, you know, shoutouts to the people who go to McDonald's and they buy the Filet-O-Fish.
So, I hate. I'm gonna keep ranting. I hate when people go to McDonald's and they look at the menu and they're like, "What do you sell here?" Like, but
Yeah.
it's a hamburger joint, bud. They sell burgers, they sell fries, they sell nuggies.
I can't believe there are still people like in the world that don't know what McDonald's sells. Like, really?
You can't possibly roll up to a McDonald's and expect them to have something other than a cheeseburger.
Yeah. Exactly.
So, I dated a girl who did that to me one time, and I'm like, "What did you think that they sold at McDonald's?" She's like, "Well, I just wanted to see what else they have." And I'm like, "What else? It's not gonna be that great."
They have salads.
Yeah, they made those a year ago. They're still sitting back there. They paint them green and whatever. Tooch in the chat saying, chili cheese dogs all day, baby. I went to Walmart Automotive today to buy a Slim Jim, which is the little piece of metal you put in to unlock your car.
Mm.
And so they sold Slim Jims, and they said, yeah. Oh, we getting a meat stick joke? What's happened to a Slim Jim, Sarge?
Any Slim Jims in the chat?
How about any Lord Jameses? Speaking of that, let me make a poll.
Oh, yeah, I love the polls on twitch.tv/SpeedDocs.
Oh, there's already a poll going on for burger or dog. I'm gonna go team dog, just because I know that y'all are getting your haterade all over my hot dogs.
Well, I told you that my hate is only like placed on the basic bitch hot dogs.
I'm more mad about this AOL article that some teeny bopper wrote about hot dogs taking 35 minutes off your life, like she did the math. If I'm gonna die a full week earlier than I was supposed to because I ate hot dogs, I don't fucking want to live that week.
Yeah, I mean...
You could live to be 1,000, but you have to eat nothing but lettuce and drink water. It's like, do you do it? I don't know.
What like, yeah, well, exactly. Like, why would you want to live longer than, like, any longer than you normally would on this gay-ass earth, you know?
Yes,
like,
of course.
like, I'm good, you know? Like, I'll eat hot dogs.
Yeah, I'm not gonna not eat a hot dog.
Yeah, exactly.
Because an article told me it'll kill me.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, the sun's gonna probably do that. The air?
Hey, CJ.
Hey, what's up?
Did you know that the sun is going to explode?
Oh, dude. When I was in the 3rd grade, there was a special that was like the sun is gonna supernova and kill literally everything. And I fell asleep before the end of it. I had nightmares all night. Went to school the next day terrified that we were all gonna die.
Yeah.
And like, my dad was like, you fell asleep before the part where they were like, it's gonna happen in like 400 million years or something.
The human race will cease to exist before the sun explodes, so...
And then my dad said to me, you'll be dead long before the sun explodes, which did not make anything better.
Yeah, you're gonna die before the sun explodes. Well, I'm gonna die!
I was like 7. What do you mean?
Yeah. Yo, burger won at 69%. Nice.
Nice.
Oh, that's really bad. Well, it's a good thing I have a life shroom, eh? Oh man. It's a good thing I saved my game, just in case. Wait, actually... I'll keep going.
I'm glad you're not gonna reset.
Yeah, I was like, maybe it's worth like just redoing this chapter, because like I have to do like completely different strats because of that live stream consumption, but you know, that's Warp Pipe.
I dropped a poll in the chat. There is an employee at a local establishment by me. His name is spelled in that poll. I want you to tell me how it's pronounced, everybody.
Jamie's.
I like the idea. I like Jamie's. It's a fun one.
Yeah, the Jamez.
Jamez.
Yeah, Jamez.
My man rolling out deep. So, Subway took away my order.
Yeah?
Not on the menu anymore.
What was your order?
I was a roast beef kind of guy.
Oh, they removed it?
They don't have any more roast beef.
Well, F.
F in the chat for
Yeah.
the roast beef.
Actually, I had Subways yesterday. Did you know what I got?
Yo, did you get a steak and cheese, my man?
I did get a steak and cheese, my man.
Let's go!
And I made sure to tell Toucan because Toucan fucking hates Subways.
Dude, why do you hate Subways though, you know?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, like for that poll that you have up right now, like, do you have the answer? Like,
I do know the answer.
Okay, okay.
I do like her suggestion of like J like in Jacques, so it's like James.
James.
Oh. Alright, everything about Subway sucks. It's the saddest place on earth. Now, they did have that dude who turned out to be the, you know, the kitty diddler.
Yeah.
So, misstep in the Subway department, but while we didn't know that, they sold a lot of fucking sandwiches, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Like, they were selling more sandwiches than Starbucks sold coffee, you know what I mean? Here's a ton of lettuce, see-through cellophane meat, like 3 cheese triangles. I will say, though, you gotta get your sandwich hot. If you're gonna go in there for a cold sandwich, you're asking for a bad time.
Dude, I remember watching a video about Subway. Like the guy was memeing on Subways, and he was like, yeah, when it comes time to like put lettuce on your sandwich, oh, you want lettuce? Oh, okay. And then like he's just like fucking shows like the machine gun. And he's like, yeah, let me just like drill your sandwich full of lettuce.
There was this crazy person near my job who used to get a sandwich that was toasted with lettuce, but she had them put the lettuce on before they toasted, so it was like toasted lettuce.
That's whack.
It's pretty whack, yeah.
Yeah. The heck?
Okay. So, the name Jahmez is pronounced, that this is his real name.
Drum roll,
is
please.
Pronounced James. Regular old James.
Man. What a bummer.
The first time I heard that his name was James, I was like, how?
You're clowning.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh my god. I met a guy, my brother used to work with this guy. His name is Jerome. Right? Like
Jerome, yeah. Jerome.
Yeah. Jerome.
Yeah.
1000%. I've met Jeromes. That is how you spell Jerome.
Yeah.
His parents pronounced it Jeremy.
Jeremy.
And I was like,
then why not call him Jeremy and have him spell his name like Jeremy?
Now, in the most fucked up way, I guess if you looked at Jerome, you could conceivably be like, oh yeah, Jeremy, right? Jeremy, sure.
Yeah,
no.
Yeah.
It's totally Jerome. When we met him, we called him Jerome, and for a year he didn't tell us that his name is Jeremy.
Oh man.
I was like, what do you mean your name's Jeremy? Pulls out his license. It says Jerome. He's like, pronounced Jeremy.
Why is it spelled Jerome if your name is Jeremy? Like, yeah, I don't understand.
I mean, listen, different strokes for different folks, but
oh man.
Tooch and her descent of Subway. Their tuna is some weird science experiment with no actual tuna.
Yeah, but imagine going to Subways and getting the tuna sandwich.
That's asking for years taken off your life.
Yeah, like that's on you if you grab the tuna sandwich at Subways, like like they don't even make you sign a waiver for a reason, you know?
Decorative yellow wallpaper on the walls of like some guy from the 1910s taking a dump on a train while another guy rides by on an oversized bicycle. Fuck Subway. I believe the name of the bicycle is called a penny farthing.
How do you know that?
I watched Deadwood as a good show, and they got a bike in the show, and it was a big damn deal. I will not say a single word in quoting of that show because I don't think I could name a single quote or reference without cursing something fierce. But a big wheel bike, you know, it handles Quagmire and Boardwalk with a plum. Shout out to
Just Deadwood.
So we went down the rabbit hole again, but what are we up to now?
Right now we're in Lava Volcano, which is the dungeon where the boss is for Chapter 5. But yeah, like, there's a lot that happened in Chapter 5 that we've just been, like, you know, talking about food since then. I like how you're like, hey, so we've been, like, messing around for, like, 20 minutes. Back to the game. Like, video game update, and then we can go back to, like, fooling around. You know?
That's what I had in my mind. We can keep talking about.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so like a video game update. Chapter 5 consisted of, so you have this explorer following you at the beginning of Chapter 5. His name is Colorado. I hate Colorado. Colorado is a freeloader, and he just like you know, he wants like money and fame all for himself. So he wants to like explore the volcano because apparently there's like a treasure here. So we get on the island, and he shows us the volcano, and then boom, all of a sudden, all the baby Yoshis in the Yoshi village, they disappear. So you go on a quest to find the baby Yoshis again, and there are 5 of them. And after you do that, you end up visiting the mighty Raphael the Raven, aka the boss in Yoshi's Island. And he not only unlocks the path to the volcano, but he also gives you an Ultra Stone. And the Ultra Stone will allow you to power up your partners a second time. And I'm about to do that right now on Parakarry, in fact. Also, I have a hammer upgrade that I'm not going to use because using the hammer is slow. It's slow and bad. But yeah, that's your video game updates. Chapter 5 is actually my favorite chapter in this game. I really like Chapter 5.
Nice. That dude overplayed his hand, and now he fell into the lava.
Yeah, he dead, yo. Hopeful, dude. I wish. I wish he died, but no, he's fine. Like, unfortunately.
Yep, there he is.
Yeah, now he's fine again.
Don't you also speedrun Yoshi's Island?
Yeah.
Your speedrun.com profile is a little deep, you know.
It's pretty loaded, eh?
Yeah, I mean, you fool around and do some Paper Mario. You got some, you know, you're deep in the SNES catalog.
Yep. SNES is the greatest console of all time, after all.
So, when we were getting set up, I told you that I was ashamed to admit what I was doing, that I almost forgot to get set up. And I thought it'd be funny if we set it on the stream. So I had this idea from watching all the great speedrunners. It's like, I should pick up a new speedrun.
Alright.
You know, Mario Kart Double Dash gets people excited. But like, you know, I could branch out. I could learn something new. So I was like, alright, I watched a lot of Sonic this week. I watched Donkey. And I was like, yeah, man, you know what really spoke to me? That Sonic Mania run was really cool by Orgig. I was like really into that. And so I was like, man, I should speedrun Sonic Adventure Battle 2 Battle.
So is that the conclusion?
That was the conclusion that I reached. So I spent the day playing through Hero Story for the first time. I do love that game, so it would meet the criteria of game that I love, but that game controls like boiled ass.
That's what I heard. So I need to play Sonic Adventure 2 at some point. And Toucan played it on stream a while ago, and that's what she told me. She told me that it's not like she didn't find it as good as some people clamor it to be.
The camera betrayed the ever-loving life out of me.
Oh, okay. So I have some words of choice for games with really bad cameras, like Super Mario 64. Do you know my opinion on Super Mario 64, CJ?
I do, but you let the people know.
I hate Super Mario 64. I think that game is garbage.
All right. Why is it garbage?
Hold on.
Yes, we have to sit on these plants really quick.
Yeah. I really needed to get this block. Okay, so why do I hate Super Mario 64?
Yeah.
The game looks like shit. The game looks like shit. The camera is garbage. The controls are awful. Your Mario doesn't even do what you want it to do half the time. Like it's so bad. It's so bad.
The speedrun for that game makes that game look and feel like it's really good.
Yep.
Because the thing that they're doing that nobody appreciates is they're really spending so much time controlling the camera.
Yeah.
Which is also why all Super Mario speedruns at a certain level look the same, right?
Yeah.
But having said that, there's a when you go back to play it, actually, it's just terrible.
It's so bad. It's so bad. But,
Yeah,
but maybe that's also me not really being a fan of 3D Marios in general. And I say that just because I hit SM64. I think Sunshine is also hot garbage. But I do like Odyssey. I love Super Mario Odyssey. I really enjoyed that game.
I was having this conversation with somebody about, they were like, Sonic the Hedgehog, the original, is awful. It's unplayable garbage. And I was like, but when it came out, it was cool as all get out. There wasn't anything else like it, right?
Yeah.
So, Super Mario 64 comes out, and it's like, everything until Super Mario 64 was, you're over on the left, you have to get to the right. Or, you're on the right, and you have to go to the left.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You can go up and down, kind of, right? But those are your options.
Yeah, that's the
thing.
thing.
Then we get new stuff, and now when you look back and you're like, all right, it was Potato. I didn't want to out Potato, but Potato had this shit take about Sonic the Hedgehog, and it's like, okay, awesome, but we didn't have anything else. Banjo-Kazooie, yeah, it's a little rough going back, but that was coming off the heels of SM64, right? Or all the first stuff is always gonna sound look bad in hindsight.
Well,
it's the first one to ever do it.
Do you want another do you want another take?
It's Super Mario Brothers 1 doesn't have a lot of replayability. Bruh, its replayability was the fact that 90% of the people that owned it didn't play it.
Do you want another take? CJ? Am I being heard right now?
You are muted, by the way.
How am I muted? Oh! I think I know why I'm muted. Okay, yeah, I know why I'm muted. Because I was sifting through my my splits. I was really confused as to I was talking. I was like, do you want to know a take I have, CJ? And then you were just not replying. I was like, the
oh
heck?
no, go ahead. What's your take?
Yeah, my take is I've played Banjo-Kazooie fairly recently, and I think that game is much better than SM64.
I think that too.
Yeah.
I think that Banjo, the only part about Banjo that sucks is swimming underwater. But swimming underwater sucks in every game.
Oh, because swimming underwater in SM64 doesn't suck? Oh.
Every game has awful underwater.
Exactly.
Sonic one is still good. Listen, I agree. I think that you should judge video games to a certain extent with basically based on how they were at the time. Like,
Yeah.
you have to put in some
Yeah, like
context.
you have to like evaluate them in a vacuum, I guess, or like not in a vacuum, but like like within like what was released back then.
Yeah. Like, I played Ocarina of Time as an adult, and that game controlled like a good game
Yeah.
that by my modern standards, and I didn't have any like nostalgia for it because I didn't play it when I was a kid.
I'm in the same boat as you, by the way. Like I played OOT also fairly recently, and I thought the game was good. No more, no less. Like I enjoyed Banjo-Kazooie a lot more.
Tui is the problem with Rare, where they made the maps big and you had to backtrack. Backtracking is the worst part about video games. Like, any game where they're like, oh, we're gonna stretch the content of the game by like, oh, you're just gonna make you go back through all the areas again? Awful. Awful, hate it, get out of my life.
Well, okay, so here's the thing about Tui, though. Like, Tui did that on purpose, in the sense that, like, you had to get new abilities to, like, revisit areas to complete those areas. So, like, yeah, it's backtracking, but, like, you kind of, like, have to view Tui as a Metroidvania more than, like, a sequel to what Banjo-Kazooie was doing, because like it's a little different than that. Like I really like Banjo-Tooie as well, but it's almost like a different genre. And I know you said that you've never played a Metroid game, but that's what it felt like to me. It's like you go around, you collect new abilities, and then like you revisit stuff. Like when you get new abilities, then like your brain clicks, and then it's like, oh, I can go back and do this, and that, and it's like exciting. That's like the exciting part of a Metroidvania, and that's like exactly what Tui does.
Yeah, like, I think that... So, the other lens that I view games for from the N64 GameCube era is that I rented those. Like, I rented games from Blockbuster. And I didn't own as many as I thought that I did because, I read... So, like, Tui was hard without a guide.
Yeah.
And without the internet to rent and play in 2 days.
Oh, yeah.
But you could make a lot of progress on Banjo-Kazooie.
Yeah.
In 2 days.
Oh, yeah.
And on a casual level.
Yeah.
DK64, you were at the mercy of whatever the file was on the cart. That was what you had. That's what you had to work with. So I played, like, a little bit of the game, but I didn't play too much of it. I never played it from the beginning. And I don't think I have a problem with collectathons the way that a lot of people have a problem with collectathons.
Yeah, some people hate collectathons.
Yeah, I just kind of like the satisfaction of, like, collecting everything.
Yeah, me too.
Like the 100 of 100.
Yeah.
Like, it has its place in my life. I also just don't get stressed out if I can't collect everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I also don't get stressed out. Like, so it's funny because like for like collectathons, I'll like make sure to try and get everything. But like Metroid games, for example, I don't think I've hundoed a single Metroid game, and I love Metroid games. It's just like some of them are just so like convoluted and excruciating to hundo, because like some power-ups will just be hidden in like the most like ass crack of places,
Right. I I think if I were ever to do play like a Metroid game, I would probably have to do it like a speedrun, because I would hate the wandering that I know comes along with the territory.
So you would like follow a guide, basically.
I would follow the guide. I really, for a game like that, the idea of like backtrack backtracking is not necessarily a problem if I know where to go. It's kind of more annoying at that point. I hate the wandering around part.
Right.
The is this where I'm supposed to go?
Uh-huh.
Is this where I'm supposed to? Or it's like I look everywhere in this room and I don't know where to go in this room. Like, where do I go? Right?
Yeah.
So.
Now that makes sense.
I am going to take a quick moment to let everyone know that after this run, if you're having, thanks for hanging out with us, we really appreciate it. We're having a good old time. We want to just let everyone remember that after this run, we are going to be watching the new SpeedDoc video, which is coming on after V0oid's run. It is the Shadow of the Colossus video.
Hell yeah.
So, y'all hit the 2,000 goal to unlock it early. And we are going to let you guys watch it first if you're up. If you're not up, that's totally fine. The video will be on YouTube. It'll premiere tomorrow at 12 Eastern, which is the only time zone, as we previously discussed.
Yep.
And then it'll be up for free on YouTube, where you can watch it, you know, guilt-free, no problem. And then I think we will probably do another showing of it next week at some point. If maybe we'll make it a donation incentive, like a milestone. But yeah, feeling pretty good. We got a lot of SpeedDocsAthon left, so you know, I'm thinking we can definitely get to $2,600 by the end of the night. I think we can do it. With all the love for the video. And my favorite part about the new video coming out is that we'll be able to add the new song to the playlist for SDAT. And that song is a, if you pardon my French, a fucking banger.
Oh, yeah. Are we watching Pirates of the Caribbean after the Shadow of the Colossus world record progression video?
I think a really funny thing now would be for us to sit down and watch the Pirates of the Caribbean together.
Yeah.
Like a commentary track?
Yeah. Dude, we should do that. That's content.
That is content.
Yeah.
The commentary.
the post-commentary with CJ and V0oid.
I would 1000% do a movie night in the Discord where we watch Pirates of the Caribbean, but we put the commentary track over the video.
Yeah. That would be something.
Barbossa looks like, by the end of, like in the first movie he looked really cool. We're back on Pirates again.
Yep.
By the end of it, he looks like airplane food. Like he looks chewed up and spat out. Wasn't there something about the creator of Fez?
What now?
The guy who made the game Fez? Either...
I guess, yeah. I don't know him, but...
No, like, I think he was either a douchebag or he, like, disappeared. Or he was the victim of something. Either he was an asshole or he was the victim. I don't remember. One or the other. He was a douchebag? See, I remembered it was one or the other.
Oh, it's because Toucan brought it up. I see. I was like, why are we talking about Fez now? But, yeah.
You know, I try and interact. He was an asshole claiming to be a victim? Ah, see, that's how I got it mixed up in my head. No shout out for Phil Fish.
Who's Phil Fish?
Nobody.
Okay.
Got him. Ambars with the 100 bits. Squid sent me heart. Thank you, Ambars.
Yo, thanks for the bits. It really
we're gonna
helps
use that. Yeah, we're gonna pay for the RTMP.
Yeah. It's gonna pay for that steak and cheese after this run.
V0oid doesn't get to eat unless we raise more money.
Yeah, exactly.
Right now, he's just living on a pack of crackers and some soy sauce.
You need to, donate to this channel for this marathon, for the great cause, and then afterwards you need to follow my channel, and after you follow my channel, the next stream you're in, I want you to subscribe to me. If you don't subscribe to me, you're dead to me. There you go.
Do you remember when we did the podcast and we were like, "Oh, I told you that that Crunchy Brown was your biggest fan"?
Yeah, and then I was like, "Oh, Crunchy Brown is my biggest fan, and he's not subbed to me. Doubt."
That was the best part, because he told me that, and I'm like, cool. Obviously, he subbed, and like, no, Crunchy, let the sub lapse. I'm like, bro, what are you doing right now? Like, you're out here, you got here, you rolled in, you did the Void W arrive, and then you fucked up. You shit on the carpet. Now what are we gonna do?
Rip, dude. That's okay though. He's a cool dude.
He's also ripped.
Oh, is he now?
He's a gym boy. I'm getting picked on.
Dude, I think that's the one thing I noticed about Crunchy Brown ever since, like, because I've watched the stream for like most of my day, just like, you know, chilling and like getting ready for my run, and like I think the thing I noticed the most about Crunchy Brown is that he always types in caps. Like the man is like caps locked.
The man ran back in here with his caps locked, and then Void saw right through him. We love you, Crunchy. Crunchy is a great friend of the show, and I think, you know, for being the butt of the joke for the 6 months since we recorded that podcast, I'm gonna finally gift Crunchy a sub.
Whoa!
All right, hang on. I did the runner shout out up here. I gotta find it. All right, you're getting another one, so I don't have to scroll. I can't gift a sub to Crunchy Brown because Crunchy Brown is already subbed.
Whoa! How's that even possible?
Oh wait, no, I can't.
Oh, okay.
It wouldn't coming up at
his sub literally expired like in between when you said the first thing, and
that must be it.
Yeah.
I've gifted 11 subs in your chat.
Yo, Pog.
Alright, how the turns have tabled.
Alright, well, now I have to say the thing. CJ, thank you for the gift sub to Crunchy Brown. It really helps the stream out.
Thank you very much. I'm glad I can help support the stream. It's one of my favorite streams to watch while I'm at work.
Oh, hell yeah.
Because I know you're not gonna blow my eardrums out unless you
unless I lose a run, yeah.
Yeah, no problem. And now you can finally post Void W but fast.
Yep. How the turns have tabled. I can't get over that. Oh yeah.
That emote is so good, dude.
Dude, I love it. It's like when they introduced GIF emotes, I was like, finally.
Yeah, this is my moment.
Yeah. Because I knew they were gonna do it at some point. I predicted GIF emotes like 3 years ago or something, and yeah, I didn't expect them, like, I guess at the moment, like when they got released, I almost like didn't expect them anymore. It's weird how it works.
Grace out here revealing that Speedo9W looks a lot like Void W.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure some inspiration was drawn.
Well, definitely inspired.
Yeah.
I didn't draw it though. So
who did?
That at least Dr. Dankenstein. She's no longer around, but Dank, if you're listening, hello. I did... Alright, see, now, Shuli's outing me. I did draw that one. I did draw V0oid.
Oh.
Can everyone stop letting me know that I draw heavy inspiration from other people's emotes? Can that not be the mood?
I mean, I'm flattered. I'm flattered that...
I'm happy you're flattered.
Yeah. I'm flattered that, like, my emote inspired your emote.
It's a very powerful emote.
Yeah.
We tried to go in a slightly different direction, you know?
Yeah.
It's like I'm not at my spot.
It's like I'm not gonna be like, oh, boo-hoo, the SpeedDocs guys, they freaking stole my emote, baby rage. Gonna try and, like, sue them or whatever. It's like, I want royalties.
Oh my god.
I'm not a freaking douchebag. I'm not gonna do that.
You're definitely not Phil Fish now. Hummus pizza. Hummus pizza? I remember there was a thing on TV. It was like, alright, we're doing the Super Bowl snack draft. And you get to draft all the Super Bowl snacks, right? Mm-hmm. But, you know, it's a snake, so it's like going around.
Yeah.
And the #1 overall pick for the Super Bowl snack draft, hummus.
It's funny because I would have never pictured hummus as a Super Bowl snack.
Me either. It's not one I would pick as the winner, right? It's not one... I'm not gonna sleep... I'm not saying hummus doesn't have a place on the snack table.
Yeah. But, like...
But, you're gonna pick that over wings?
Yeah, exactly. Like, wings #1 for me. Any day.
Listen, we'll fool around and put some fucking chicken wings on the table. Crunchy Brown says, as a brown man, huh, alright, hummus pizza sounds intriguing, but also like a war crime. What do you speak on behalf of all hummus? What are you doing? You spread hummus on a tortilla, cheese and pepperoni on top, under the broiler for a few minutes?
Oh, it's homemade? That makes more sense.
Tooch with the mom vibes, using the broiler. Meanwhile, I would just, like a caveman, use the air fryer.
I was about to say, hey, did you know you can cook pizza with the air fryer?
Did you know you can make hummus pizza in the air fryer?
Oh, man.
Did you know you can make mac and cheese in the air fryer? Oh boy. So, okay, we're talking to a dog son on top of a castle. So I think I've missed a few story beats if you want to...
Yeah, okay, so the story of chapter 6 is that, like, of course, it's a flower field, but the flower field is being covered by clouds, so you kind of have to, you know, fix that, and the way we fix that is, like, we try to find the sun and, like, you know, tell him to, like, get back to work, I guess. But, like, because of the clouds, the sun cannot get back to work. How sad of him. So we have to, like, now find the cloud machine and destroy it so that the sun can go back to its rightful place. And now everyone in the flower fields can live happily ever after. So, like, this chapter has, like, a ton of, you know, backtracking, because, like, you have to, you know, piece together, like, the beanstalk Triforce, so to speak. So, like, you have to find, like, the magical bean, you have to find the soil, and you have to find the water to, like, you know, grow the giant-ass beanstalk so you can get to the final area of this chapter. And, yeah, and you know, you need all those three 3 things, and you need the power of the sun, and so that's where like the sun comes into play, and so that's why the sun was like all sad in his castle, because he got kicked out. He literally got kicked out of his domain by the evil clouds.
Damn those evil clouds.
Yeah, like goddamn. But yeah, and so this is the last partner of the run. His name is LaCalister. And he's actually legit in the speedrun. Like, I don't really like him casually, but in the speedrun, you actually end up upgrading him twice, and his last move that he learns is called Hurricane, and it just blows away all the enemies in the encounter. So like, it's gonna be really useful in Chapter 7 to like just bypass fighting mandatory enemy encounters.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. And so this is the Cloud Machine. Just gonna hammer it real quick, bother these guys, and now these guys are gonna be like, "Yo, what are you doing? You can't do that." And I'm gonna be like, "Shut up!" I'm gonna kill them. Yes, I can. I can, and I will. Smoke.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Also, this level up is going to be the first time I upgrade HP. The first and last time I upgrade HP during this run. That's because the bosses, they start hitting pretty hard at this point in the game. So the extra health is going to be needed to set up Mega Rush and whatnot. So during the Beanstalk cutscene, the Beanstalk cutscene that's coming up is usually my pee break, so I'm going to be doing just that, and I encourage each and every one of you guys to do the same, and also to maybe grab a cold one, if need be.
I think I'm going to get a beverage of adult nature dubious as well. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
It's the CC Takeover Hour. Ah! Hi, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Crunchy's got to pull a double shift? Oof. Sounds rough.
Alright. Back right on time. Calculated pee break.
I saw Cece jumped in.
Oh, did he?
Oh, were you gone too?
Yeah, I was in the bathroom.
We both missed it.
Yep. I guess we did.
Interesting.
CC took over the stream while we both were gone.
That's fair. You know what? It was probably worth the bit.
Yeah. So the badge that I just grabbed, worth mentioning, because that badge is also a really, really important badge. It's called Super Jump Charge. And every time I'm gonna use that, it's gonna power up my next jump attack by 3. And guess what? It works really well with power bounce.
So the hard part about commentating or hosting is that you don't get to hear the game really. You're just kind of like rolling with it, you know?
Yeah.
So I have like the... That doesn't sound good.
It might not be good. We'll see. Okay, safe. I swapped to the wrong partner.
Oh boy.
So I had to. So like, there's a chance that I get 4 capped on this fight. 5 cap is optimal. It kills him in 1 attack. If I get 4 cap, then I need to finish him off with a shell shot. But I didn't swap the paracarry. I swapped the bow. So yeah, that would have been awkward.
It would have in fact been awkward.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're done with chapter 6. Back to your regularly scheduled shenanigans with CJ and Void.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
You know, I had this running bit going all weekend where, like, you know, obviously I'm joking. People kept coming on and like mentioning and like talking about summoning salt and hyping up summoning salt. I'm like, bruh, you're at SpeedDocsAthon.
Yeah.
And you're out here shilling for the competition.
Yeah, exactly.
And I said that to one guy, and he laughed and got it. Like, hey, bud, this is funny. I'm doing a bit, but, like, don't do that. Then last night, we had these... I don't remember what run it was. There was this dude who kept bringing up the video. The Mario video. I'm like, bruh, come on.
Yeah.
Where are you?
That's hella disrespectful, but, like...
You know?
Yeah.
You know, you're at SDAT, not...
Yeah, exactly.
You're not
at summoning SaltAthon. Like, as far as I'm concerned, I don't think they do that over there.
Yeah, this isn't SSAT. This is SDAT.
Yeah, exactly. Saltathon or whatever that would be called.
If he named his event Summoning Saltathon, I would feel assaulted.
Yeah.
Got him. Name a more iconic duo than Twitch chatters and socially awkward BM. Humidity and the Smash Room at GDQ.
Yeah, well, you can't avoid the Smash Room.
That's fair. Yeah.
You can't really avoid, you know, awkward people coming to your chat and being like, "Hey, did you know that the Summoning Salt video is sick?"
I don't know if I told this story. I know I told this story during a podcast one time. I know I told CC, but there was this one time I was in, I think it was Zem's chat, and he like plugged the channel, because he's a good dude.
Yeah.
And he plugged the channel, and I'm like, this dude was like, "Oh my god, I love your videos! Like, you're such an inspiration, blah blah." And I'm like, "Oh, thank you, it's very kind. I'm glad you like the videos, blah blah." And then after like 5 minutes of like keep going, he goes, "My favorite video, I really love Castlevania, and I really love Wii Sports Resort Golf." And I'm like, "Those are Summoning Salt videos." And he's like, "Oh, well, I guess I like Summoning Salt." I was like, "You son of a..."
Mother... You know? Oh my god.
Man!
This is the worst timeline.
Joe Pesci, I loved you in Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Oh man. But yeah.
Also, I can't let this one go without saying anything. SDAT ass.
Whoa. Got him.
The Smash Room has nothing on pre-esports Smash tournaments. Yeah, I would rather not imagine.
This is a time in my life where I'm happy that I have anosmia, so I can walk into the Smash Room with impunity.
Yeah.
That one with Quo in it?
Gamer Quo.
Quo has been in a lot of videos.
Yeah?
Yeah, all the Snap ones, and then the 2 Minish Cap ones.
Oh yeah, I guess he runs Pokemon Snap, right?
Yeah, he do. He used to be fast. Now he's just, you know, speedy.
Oh, okay. He's as the kids would say, washed up.
As the kids say on the internet, what are those?
Yeah.
I managed to keep my 2011 Smash veteran poker face for the last 5 years, listening to speedrunners talk about the Smash Room. When CC first explained to me what GDQ was, because it was really new to speedrunning and I didn't know, one of the things he told me about was the Smash Dungeon, which was this like room in the basement where they had the Smash Room.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that sounds like a bunch of people that don't shower at shitty white Sterilite tables and CRTs. And then, like, 2 days later, he was there. He sent me a picture of the Smash Room. That's exactly what it was.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, exactly.
Yeah. It's a room in the basement with, like, pipes and shit, and it's just, like, fucking, like, white folding tables and CRTs. And I'm like,
The Smash Dungeon, yep.
I used to, when I was like little, I used to go to card shops a lot because my dad was a baseball card guy, and I would always go for the tournaments. And I would like walk back to see the card tournaments going on.
Yeah.
Those Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic tournaments.
Oh yeah, like
before I lost my smell. Woof.
Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic the Gathering players, they do not shower.
In 2004, there was a sign on the front door of the card shop saying, "No outside food, drinks okay, you have to pass the sniff test." I was like, bruh, they're sniffing the kids out here. You heard of Save the Children? How about sniff? Never mind.
What do you mean you lost your smell?
I used to have a sense of smell, and then I lost it. I don't know exactly what happened. I hit my head a few times, and now I can't smell.
Really?
Yeah, if you're gonna lose a sense, that's the one to lose. People are like, "No, man, smell's too good." Smell, as long as you keep your taste, you're okay.
Yeah. I was about to ask if you lost it because of COVID.
No, I lost it like I lost it in college.
Oh, okay. So it's been
8
a while.
years ago?
Yeah. You lost it after the Jinx % race. I need the lore on that.
Oh, that. Okay. So the lore on the so the last Jinx % race that we did, I was playing with like 15 to 20 seconds of audio delay because I had set up OBS and then left it on. And when I restarted, I had 20 seconds of delay. We were already live. So I was okay in the beginning, but then because you're lag reducing, I started missing like basic Pokemon in Snap because I legitimately was 20 seconds off audio cues. Yeah, I completely forgot to get Doug Trio Quill had so much time that he just started getting extra Pokemon to stunt on me, including like high score photos of like Pikachu with the balloons. I was like, you bastard.
Yeah, of course he did.
Catching up on chat, Tooch, you gotta pile on the stank to throw your opponent off their game. I'll tell you, the only thing that ever smelled worse than the Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament room. Well, I mean, obviously gross stuff, right? Like my dog had to have her anal glands expressed. You know, that's poop. I mean, that's pretty bad. But in terms of like just stank, you know, pure stank, I had God, I almost forgot. So when I was in high school, when I first started, it's a state law that if your school has a pool, you have to pass pool to graduate high school.
Oh,
So if your high school has a pool, you have to pass a pool class.
interesting.
So you normally do it as a freshman, and then whatever. Now, the campus was set up, it was the high school, but it had like 7 buildings. The pool was all the way in the front of the campus. It was like almost in front. It was actually like further up the property than the front door. And the back building was called the MGM building.
Mm-hmm.
That building was as far away as possible. It was the oldest building, and it was 90 degrees in there in the fall. All the windows were sealed shut, and there was no ventilation. So I would go from my last class of the day, every other day, was pool, and then I would go into the hottest room of the whole campus with a group of freshmen that also just got out of the pool. And they're supposed to give you 10 minutes to change in the beginning and 10 minutes to change at the end. Spoiler alert, they don't. So you would not have time to shower and change. You had to pick one. Obviously, since you can't go back to class in the bathing suit, you had to change. And that was bad. In a room that was like 100 degrees and stinking like chlorine, it was like fish. It was like low tide at the pier. So think about that next time that you think something smells bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
People don't actively shower because people don't think that their stink applies to other people.
Well, yeah. People don't actively shower because they don't care. They want to save water or whatever. Whatever it is.
Save the planet, man. Alright, chat. Do you shower in the morning, at night, or both? Poll is up.
Alright, good.
The choices are morning, night, both, or neither, banned if true.
For me, it depends. Like, some days I like showering in the morning, other days I wait until the evening. Shower before bed. Then I feel clean and slick when I get in bed. Satisfying.
I like showering at night. That's my favorite time.
Mm-hmm.
You know. I think like if you shower in the morning, then you're bringing all your stink to bed. You know.
Yeah.
But I also wash my hair every morning.
Oh, okay.
So. You know, my problem is that my hair is really thick and curly and takes a long time to dry.
Mm.
And, if I because I put it in a ponytail most days, It, like, if I wash it at 7 in the morning, it won't be dry at 7 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
So, you know, night, it's like, all right, man, put that thing in the top bun, we're rolling.
The feeling of getting wet when you're barely awake. I don't know. It wakes me up in a sense when I shower in the morning. Just drag yourself in the shower, like it forces you to do something. So like it's a way to wake up. That's how I see it.
Sweating is the thing you also do in your sleep. This is true.
Yeah.
Most of my life is spent working around the fact that I sweat at room temperature. So
Same.
I walk into a room, like if anyone has ever been to GDQ with me, you know that my room is the coldest place at any of the events. Like I freeze people out of my room or make them go into shock or whatever.
Yeah.
Because I turn that air conditioner from the minute I get there to the minute I leave all the way down. And then when I go to my other friends' rooms and I'm like, bro, why is it 80 degrees in here?
Why is it so hot?
Yeah, like why you got the thermostat to 75? You're not paying. You're not paying the electricity. It's like, no, man, I'm comfortable. I'm sitting over there on the chair like, I'm sweating through my third shirt, bro. Someone's got to give. I'm going to shower like 6 times today.
That reminds me of my first GDQ I went to. So like I met up with Blonde Bunny and his crew in his room, which was like right across the door, like right across the hall from where our room was. And I was rooming with Ethan at that event, and like both me and Ethan are Canadian, right? And we get to Blunt's room, and we're both like, "It's so hot here," and like everyone is like, "I don't know, it's fine." And then like we turn the thermostat down, and like everyone after like 30 minutes, they're like, "It's freezing. Why is it freezing?" And me and Ethan are like, "We're fine."
I kept going into the last GDQ we went to. Kept going into Cece's room and turning the thermostat down, and he kept getting up. He's like, "God damn it! Who keeps turning the thermostat down?
Yeah, that
it's a fucking icebox in here." And I'm like, it's hot.
Yeah.
Someone roomed with me for 2 nights at the event. He wore at night. He went to bed with his socks, his jeans, his shirt, and his hoodie on.
The fuck?
Under the covers, and he was still cold.
Man. Was he like shaped like a twig? Yeah, I don't get it.
Mike is a little twiggy, but my room was also 60 degrees.
Well, I mean... So, okay, here's something. Like, I cannot sleep when it's too hot in my room. So, like, I would much rather, like, have the room be cold and just, like, wrap myself in blankets than, like, be too hot and not being able to fall asleep because of that.
Yeah, like, you can do something to make yourself warmer. I go the whole winter, unless it goes below 0, I go, in my apartment's on the basement level. Like, it's not a basement, but it's on like the ground level.
Yeah.
I go the whole winter and I don't turn the heat on. It's like 65, 70 degrees in my apartment. That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
For the winter, now if I spend all day outside, like part of my job is I have to clean off cars. And there's like 700 cars on the lot, so get working.
Yeah.
On a day like that, where we had 3 feet of snow and it takes all day, yeah, that's hard. That's a I'm gonna come home and turn the heat on day.
Yeah.
But,
you come back home and like it's a freezer. It's not really ideal in that scenario.
Yeah. Alright, everyone. Well, this is a charity event, so I'm going to take the top of the hour, as we just crossed 3 hours, to remind everyone that we're raising money for Save the Children. Save the Children's a great cause. They're a great charity, but I just want to peel back the curtain a little bit and say, that they really came through for us. We needed a charity in a pinch. They were very helpful, and not only are we happy to support them on a cause and a mission level, we're happy that they're our charity because they were really the realest. I mean, 6 months of hard work with a charity didn't get anywhere. A week with Save the Children, we got everything that we needed, and it was super easy to work with. Shout out to Meryl, who was super awesome and helpful. And last thing that I want to mention is that we are still raising money for charity. If you have a few dollars, you can get a little train going, we're having fun hanging out. I know, we're just hanging out, if you got it, you got it. You don't. And just wanted to let everyone know that Save the Children's a really great org. Your money will definitely not be going to waste. And now I'm going to turn my attention to the part of chat where 2chan said she can't sleep in clothes. CC eyes?
Yeah, me neither. I just want to point out real quick that I golded the last segment by 10 seconds, and I'm really happy and proud of it. So, back to cold sheets now.
Yes, of course. I also don't do the whole pajamas thing.
Yeah.
But I didn't want to start that cascade of, hey, I'll sleep in the nude, right? Like, I didn't want to do that, Like, that's a weird flex to be the first person in a conversation to do that,
Yeah, for sure.
So I'm like, alright, I'm gonna let somebody else say it, and then I'll follow up. Be like, yeah, I'm on team no clothes, it's all good.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with it.
My ex used to keep her socks on, and I'm like, okay, that's weird. That's a porn star thing.
Porn stars do that?
I think that they got, like, the tube socks,
Oh, sure.
I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
You're just wearing socks.
What are you doing? Exactly.
It's like, get the sock garters out. You only sleep with damn socks? What is wrong with you? Why can't you be normal? Oh. That time okay. So, at the not the last GDQ, but the GDQ before that, the one SGDQ, the last SGDQ that we went to, the person in the room next to me was EasyScape.
Yeah?
And EasyScape kept having people come over, like, every night, and I'm like, I always get my own room, and I don't tell anyone where it is most of the time, because I don't want people to be in my room.
Yeah.
It's my, like, sanctuary. I go have fun in other people's rooms.
Sanctuary.
So it's like 3 in the morning, and I'm asleep, and I go, and there's a banging on my door, like. So I'm like, what was that? So I go over to the door, and I crack it open, and they're like, is Brian in there? And I'm like, there's no Brian in here. He's like, oh, sorry. Close the door. I go back to bed about 5 minutes later. Brian? Are you in there, Brian? Go back to the door. What? There's no... I just told the last guy. And then the guy comes down the hall. Sorry, no, dude, there's no Brian in there. Brian's not in there. About 5 minutes later...
Dude!
I fling the door open. And I said, there's no Brian in here! I fly the door open. Before I was just talking through the crack. And they looked at me like I shot their dog. Right?
Yeah.
The next morning, I wake up. It was just me. My clothes were in the bathroom. I was like, oh. That's why they were all looking. I kind of gave 3 dudes looking for Brian a show about Joe and the boys. So that was my unfortunate time at GDQ.
Damn.
People looking for EasyScape found me.
That reminds me of my story. Like, I think I was hanging out at a GDQ. I think I was with Tokyo and some other MMX kids, and I was supposed to meet up with Countdown. And Countdown told me like his room number. Like, I think it was like 364 or something. And so I ended up not going to 364, I ended up going to 346. But like I knock on the door and freaking Darkman78 of all people answers the door and I'm like, hey, is Countdown here? And he was like, no. And like I'm pretty sure I woke him up. And I was like, oh, sorry. And then he just like closes the door and I was like, oh shit. So the next day, I get up to him and I'm like, "Hey, sorry about you know, last night." And like, every GDQ from this point on, like, I kept like reminding him of that. That's like our bond, me and Darkman. It's like, "Hey, I woke you up one night because I thought Countdown was in your room," and like, I think the GDQ like. The GDQ after that one, I think he ended up forgetting about it. Like, when I reminded him, he was like, oh, I completely forgot about that story. I was like, oh, safe. But I was really embarrassed at first. I was like, oh, shoot, like, you know, like, Darkman he's a big shot. Like, he's not someone I, like, want to have shit with. But, yeah, I ended up, you know, waking him up. And I think he had like a morning shift the next day too, which made matters worse, but yeah. Honest mistake.
I remember the first GDQ that me and Cece went together. We were going around the hotel. Like, this is early Speed Doc stuff. We were going around the hotel and like saying, hey, you want to work on a video with us? That's how we were doing it, you know? And people were like, yeah, sure, you know, whatever. And so Zem was like, yes, I do want to do one, right? And then he like left. And one of the people that I approached, but we never got to make the video for, was we found Pope Squidward in the lobby. And I was like, dude, I love your shit. And he's like, dude, that's so cool. I like your stuff. I picked him up and bear hugged him and like lifted him off the ground. And I think he hit his head on like something.
Oh, really?
Like, because he's super tall.
Yeah, he is tall.
I like picked him up off the ground and I gave him a big old bear hug, and then someone else made the video on Majora's Mask.
I forgot something.
Dude, he is a tall boy. I do bear hug most people I meet, unless they tell me that they don't want hugs. That was a hard thing because my friend Dan, who doesn't do anything speedrun related anymore, he brought badges that was like, I don't want hugs. I'm like, bruh. Damn.
Yeah,
Because I'm a hugger. I'm like, yo,
damn,
I know you. Bear hug.
Yeah. I was not I was pretty lukewarm on hugs at my first GDQ, but then I realized that like, oh, everyone hugs each other at these events. So I was like, oh, okay, I'll hug you. Why not? But yeah, at first I was not a hugger at all.
I do the squeeze and shake. You know, I'm like, I can move your whole body with mine because I am big, strong like bear.
Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness, rip.
How we doing? Like, how's the game going?
So I was doing this dungeon like really well until I forgot to do something, and I kind of had to like, you know, backtrack after that. So, you know, now this dungeon is like not that good anymore, but that's okay. I also just got into like an unfortunate encounter. But yeah, we're still okay.
You gotta do the hug for a few, and then the momentary tighten and squeeze. No, I do the back adjustments.
Oh,
I do the
man.
chiropractor. Nah, you'll never forget that I hugged you. I've never hugged you because I've never interacted with you at an in-person event.
Yep.
I did see you from the distance, like.
Did you like drunkenly shout at me like out the elevator?
Oh!
You did that, right? Yeah, you did that. Why don't you share our moments to the chat room?
We were in the elevator.
Because I don't remember it.
I was not in the event space at all. I want to be very clear. I went from outside the hotel, navigated my way without going through the event space to the hotel elevator, and I had enjoyed a few beverages at the bar, and I was in.
Which GDQ was that?
It was SGDQ.
SGDQ. Oh, must have been SGDQ 19 then, right?
Yes, that was the only SGDQ I ever went to.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
So, yeah. So, we're in the elevator, and I'm in the elevator, and I'm in the corner, and all of a sudden, you and your posse, I don't know, your friends come into the elevator, and I see you, and the only thing I can think of is, Kremtot saved the fucking run, dude! Ooh, got him! And you guys looked at me, and then I got off, but that wasn't my floor. I just got off in shame, and I got stuck in the stairwell.
Yep.
I had to go all the way to the bottom and ride the elevator back up. So that was my.
That was our moment, me and CJ.
And you didn't remember it though.
No, I did not remember.
You were also
it.
drunk.
I was me drunk at GDQs. I have never been drunk at a GDQ before in my life.
Me either.
Never been drunk. Never. Oh man.
I've never been drunk in any of the event spaces or anything near the operations of GDQ or its affiliates or subsidiaries. But I would be lying if I said that I didn't help someone who was clearly drunk onto one of those beanbag chairs at AGDQ. Or was it the one? Which one was the one that had the Doctors Without Borders tent? And they had the beanbag chair. So that SGDQ?
Oh boy, I don't know.
They had the tent outside the room. Yeah, I guess that was what it was. SGDQ, yeah. I helped someone who was very clearly in distress. I was like, listen, bud, just you know what? Just lay low. Just lay low. Sleep it off on the beanbag chair. You know, enforcement's right there. Old Poppy with the gun, he's right over there. So you're just taking a nap, you know? Here's the pamphlet. Make it look like you're reading it. Just chill out, man. It's all good.
Yeah.
I've never gamed before.
This might not work, but oh well. I guess I'll just try to do it manually. So I was trying to mess up with an OBS filter because I forgot to set it up before the run. Because I usually do a part of the run later. That's it's a dark room, and I use an OBS filter, and I just look at my OBS screen when I'm doing it. But I guess I'm just gonna do it raw. No problem. Feed me fireball shots. Fireball is banned, Toucan. It's banned.
I love Fireball.
Oh, really? I'm sorry to hear that.
We got the bucket, and then we drank all the Fireball in the bucket, and then we wore it like a hat. That used to be an emote in this FFZ. I don't know if it still is.
Yeah. Fireball is banned because there's lore about me and Waffle getting drunk off Fireball the night right before our HDQ 2018 race. And it showed in our gameplays. Let's just put it that way. It's like we were partying still at 3:30 in the morning, and our run was at 10. Something.
Oh, I think I saw that.
You saw that?
I think I was in the audience for that run.
Oh man.
Was that the Donkey 1 run?
That was DKC 2 Warpless. But then after that, I did DKC 1 RBO. So maybe that's what you're thinking of.
What is a fire bucket? Imagine a bucket and then fill it with fireball. Oh, I am thinking of the wrong AGDQ.
Oh, by the way, story updates. I just rescued all the Star Spirits, so the path to Starhaven is gonna open. See, story progression.
Yay! Is this the last chapter?
This is gonna be the last chapter, yeah. Chapter 8.
Wow.
We're already at the end of the run. It's only been 3 hours and 16 minutes.
No one has ever outdrank me.
Who said that? You?
Me.
I've
tried. I've thought that people who thought they were worthy contenders, you know, and then I'm sitting over here drinking like 2 cases of fucking Coors, and everyone's like, "Oh damn."
I mean, you're drinking Coors though.
Yeah, listen, I get it. You did not outdrink me.
You're a cheater. You're drinking Coors.
I drink a lot of Fireball too. Mixing it is helpful.
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
No, it's awful, but no. I have this cowboy whiskey that I bought. Grace, I'll kill you if we go shot for shot. You will not, like, figuratively or in a way so as to egg you on or challenge you. You'll die. You'll be dead and I'll miss you.
You will die.
You will die. I'll be giggly 2 drinks in. I bought this this liquor dude dropped off a bunch of free booze. I got a bottle that is 56% alcohol by volume. Cowboy whiskey, double rye.
Ooh.
I thought I was gonna die. Demon Smalls, you're on, bud. Have your money ready. I only competitively drink for money. Also, I'm not doing fucking Jaeger.
Jaeger is inedible. I hate Jaeger almost as much as I hate Kraken.
Ooh. See, I'll drink to get drunk, but I don't want to do it with stuff that I don't like.
There you go. Same.
It's a taste thing at that point, you know?
Yeah. Kraken is fine when it's mixed. Straight Kraken is very disgusting.
You're reminding me of your abilities. Listen, CJ can't get drunk every night at GDQ. I need a night off, so I can't.
Excuse me, what?
Challenge everybody off.
Excuse me, what? There are no nights off at GDQ. You can't flex on like never having been out drank and just be like, hey, I need a night off, buddy. Like,
listen, I have to go back to life afterwards, but I can't be drinking every night. Listen, I'll drink moonshine. I'll go blind with you people. Now see, everyone's gonna be like, nah, 7 for 7, 8 for 8 if you get day 0. It's like, listen, y'all, you listening? No.
Dude, day 0 parties are the best.
Day 0 parties are the best, but they also get people in trouble the most.
Yeah, I tend to agree to that. Oh wait, actually I'm at night, so I could technically. All right, we're gonna go dark mode for a second. Also, I need this life shroom.
Ooh, super dark.
Yeah. And I may or may not like turn a computer screen or two while I do this as well. But anyways, what were we talking about?
Drinking 7 days.
Oh yeah.
I could. I don't want to.
Yeah.
Now listen.
I understand. I understand the desire of having a day off at GDQ, but it's like it only happens once a year.
Yeah.
That's my rationale. It's like, oh, okay, like I'll party 7 days in a row or 8 days in a row or whatever, but like that's the only time in the year that I'm gonna do that. So whatever, fam.
I like having the occasional day off because you know what? It gives other people the chance to be irresponsible. Someone has to be sober.
Yeah, that's true.
You know? And I don't mind watching After the Drunks.
I did that once, watching After the Drunks, and I'm good, man.
People do some wild shit at GDQ.
Yeah.
My adult beverage has gotten the better of me, and I will be right back.
Alright. In the meantime, I made it through Lava Basement pretty cleanly. This place sucks. This place is hard. It's like the one part of the run that like involves platforming, like actual platforming. Is my guy gonna grow balls? Nope. That guy can't stay around. Most of the time he runs away, but sometimes he'll stick around and he'll attack you. And it's slow. Alright, let me turn off this computer screen. So hopefully I'll be able to see in the dark room. I've never tried that before. But I've also like never ran this game at night, so like, usually, like I said earlier, I have an OBS filter that helps me for this part. And I just look at my OBS screen. Okay, I can kind of see. Is this gonna gold? Smart gold. I think I'm gonna barely miss it. Yeah, barely missed it. Alright. I can turn my lights on again though, so that's good. Give me a second. Hi. Did you guys miss me?
How'd dark mode go?
Pretty good, honestly. I got stuck for like a good 10 seconds in like the very beginning of the dark room, and I was like, wait, where am I? But then after that, it was chill. After I figured out that I was stuck, I unstuck myself, and then it was good.
I love the black and white thing.
I'm glad you do.
It you know, it adds to it. Although the first time I saw you in person, I was confused as to why you were in color.
Yeah. That sounds about right.
Thank you.
If I had one Twitch sub for every time someone said that to me, I would have more subs than fucking Ludwig.
Hey, listen, it's a testament to the creative.
Yeah, exactly. Like the what is it? The brand is in full effect because like in part because of that.
Hell yeah.
Like, you know, the black and white cam, the V0oid nice run, the V0oid W.
Of course. You know,
The French Canadian accent, the poutine.
hot take. Not hot take because I'm American, but not a big fan of the poutine.
That's because you've never had good poutine. I'm willing to bet that you've never had good poutine.
I was close to Canada one time.
Yeah?
I went to the U.S. side of Niagara Falls.
Okay, so yeah, you were close then. But last time I was in Niagara Falls, I had poutine there. It was like a smokes poutinery, and it was not that good. So yeah, trust me, I'm a poutine connoisseur. Connoisseur? Yeah, connoisseur, I think is the way you pronounce that word. Like,
yeah,
if you come by Quebec at some point, I'll show you a killer poutine place.
All right, it's a bet. When I go to other places and I'm like, this is what you have for pizza. I'm like, bruh, this ain't pizza. This ain't bagels. There's that fucking bagel shop in wherever, Florida. Everyone's like, my God, the bagels were so good. And I'm like, these are awful. This is awful. This is good. I'm like, I'm not going out of my way to get some Thomas fucking bagels. And everyone's like, CJ, you don't know anything. And I'm like, bro, I'm from the land of
Why do they
bagels.
sound like they're going fucking Super Saiyan 2?
Because they're having these bagels. They're like, we gotta get breakfast there every day. It's so good.
And you're like completely unimpressed because you've had better.
Yeah, I'm like, listen.
I didn't know that New York was renowned for their bagels.
Oh, bud. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I love bagels.
Bagels and pizza, man. That's what we got. And the dirty water hot dog.
Yeah.
You want to come to Texas and eat bomb-ass Texas barbecue and Mexican food with me? And also hug me?
Dude, I finally did this room correctly. Let's go.
Ooh. There's only so many times I feel like I'm comfortable saying, yeah, I'll hug you. 100% I'll hug you. Before I'm like, now I'm just like asking, like I'm begging for it.
Yeah. You want the hug so bad.
Yeah, right. I want to go to Texas for the barbecue because we ain't got barbecue up here. Like when I went to Florida and I had like real like, I mean maybe this is like the northern or going south, but I went south and had barbecue and I was like, God damn, these
barbecues are so good.
They didn't even give it to me on a plate. They gave it to me on a piece of paper, and I was like, oh, this is legit.
Yeah, this is the truth.
CC about to do the SDAT meetup, post SDAT meetup, and it's gonna be Tooch with some barbecue in Houston.
Oh, does CC live in Houston?
Yeah, he lives somewhere around there. I guess I don't have to generalize because he's mentioned it before, and he's in a big place.
Oh, okay. Word.
Man, the ribs that I used to get at my my grandparents' house, god damn it! I used to make them bring me there on the way back from the airport and the way to the airport.
Yo, good night, Blue. Thanks for hanging.
Blue, thank you so much for hanging out the whole weekend. You were here the whole time. Thank you so much.
Blue has been a trooper.
I'm glad y'all liked the commentary. It felt like it took us like 30 minutes to get into it, you know?
Yeah.
I was like, all right, this isn't it. And then we just started talking about Pirates of the Caribbean, and I'm like,
Yeah,
all right,
and that's how it started. And then we started talking about like anything but the game, which is fine. This is how the best marathon runs are made, honestly.
Yeah, like, you know, the game is good.
Yeah. Oh, I think this is gold. Hold on. I think this is gold. Yes! I golded by like 2 seconds.
Yo! Yo, what? How are your splits looking right now?
Oh, I'm what the fuck? How did I get an encounter there? It makes no sense. My splits right now, I think I'm like a minute and a half behind PB.
Oh wow, you're doing really good.
Yeah. Well, I would check, but yeah. The thing is, like, I binded that key to, like, you know, check where I'm at on my splits with the same key as muting my mic on Discord, which is why earlier my mic got muted on Discord.
Yeah, the chat actually wasn't able to tell. They heard you, they heard me.
Yeah. Which makes sense because I wasn't muted on OBS.
Which is very true. Golf is close enough.
Ooh. I think that's fine. Okay, safe.
My stepdad, I'll never forget this. I said, he said he's never gonna go to Dallas, and I said, why? Why did you ever go to Dallas? And he was like, have you ever been to Dallas? I said, I'm never going to Dallas. I said, the only thing I know about Dallas is that one time I was on a ship, and the only thing I had to read was Debbie Does Dallas. And I was like, oh Jesus! He read a novelization of Debbie Does Dallas, and you know, and he was scarred for life. Shout out to everyone that knows what that is.
Sorry to disappoint you.
It is a very well-known pornographic film.
Oh. Alright, guess I'll do some research, maybe.
But imagine, like, it's a pornographic film. Imagine the novelization.
Yeah?
I'm like,
I
oh
can,
my.
I can imagine.
Chooch does a lot of things. I hope one of them is in Dallas.
It was an R-rated film that was pretty much a porn. Let's see.
They don't call it the Big D for nothing. There's a lot of energy coming from chat. Quite frankly, I'm here for it.
That's the Void After Dark energy for you.
This is the what's the frog's name?
Winky?
Yeah, make Winky bigger.
Yeah, make Winky bigger.
The make Winky bigger energy.
Man, I love that. Oh, this is the last time I'm fighting Junior Troopa, by the way. And hopefully I'm gonna kick his ass again.
That's good.
Uh-oh.
As you know.
Well, I say that, and then I immediately fuck up. Actually, I can salvage this.
Alright.
Okay, cool. What were we talking about?
I don't Winky energy.
Oh, yeah, big winky energy.
I'd like to take this moment to let everyone know that Winky is a frog, ladies and gentlemen, in case you're unaware.
Winky is a frog. There's a pasta floating around. I don't know if you've ever seen it.
Oh, yeah. I remember when we did the DKC2 video, we interviewed Essentia.
Yeah?
And we asked her what the stages that she found the hardest to be were. And do you know what she said the 2 hardest stages for her were? Like, hardest stages in all of DKC2.
Was one of them, like, Rickety Race?
No.
Okay.
One of them was Rattle Battle.
Oh, okay. That's a fair answer, actually. A lot of people hate that level.
The other one was Webwoods.
Okay, well, Webwoods, that's like pretty standard answer.
You know?
Yeah.
The first time I heard that one, and when I heard Rattle Battle, I'm like, I can Rattle Battle. Alright.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, like, Panda died in Rattle Battle in the race earlier.
This is true.
Never sleep on Rattle Battle. Yeah, that's the pasta, by the way. Winky is a frog. Fribbage. Fribbage average frog. Fribbage jab. Then I don't even know.
The rest is the transcript from Debbie Does Dallas.
Yeah. Something like that.
Is this?
Fribbage average
the final
frog.
boss?
There's someone in the community, I don't know if you know who Joe the Rapper is, but he has that whole pasta memorized. It's pretty good.
So we're fighting Bowser. Is this the final boss, or what do we got going on here?
This is the pre-final boss, so to speak.
The pre-final boss,
Yeah.
okay.
Let me check my notes real quick to make sure I don't fuck this up. Okay, I think I can just power jump and it's gonna kill me. Yeah, okay, there you go. Just wanted to make sure. But yeah, it's like, it's presented as the final boss here, but it's not. It's like, it's more like, hey, we have a means to deal with your Star Rod now, Bowser. So get owned. And then Bowser is like, but I'm not done yet. So he takes speech again, and now we have to get to the final showdown, essentially. And I will save my game before I do that. Just in case I mess up, but I shouldn't. Because I'm doing a pretty safe and easy version of the final boss.
Nice. So just looking at the timer, it looks like we still have some time left after the final boss. Is there like cleanup to do, or?
So after the final boss, there's like a, I guess cutscene. It's like a whole sequence before that I have to do before I get to the credits. But mostly because like my estimate was pretty generous. Let's just put it that way. Because I was like, if I died, then like I could lose like, you know, a lot of time. Like if I die and like I forgot to save for a while, then like I could, you know, I have to redo like the entire beginning of the chapter or whatever. So yeah, that's why my estimate was pretty generous.
We definitely like generous estimates.
Yeah.
Estimates.
I understand. Like I I run my own marathon too. I like when people give generous estimates.
Shout out to V0oid.
Shout out to V0oid.
I left the channel by accident. I'm back.
Welcome back.
I said shout out to V0oid.
Yeah, I heard that, and then I guess you left.
I accidentally clicked on the green room and left the channel.
Oh, okay.
My fault.
So now, the problem with this fight is I have to go through this whole sequence where Twink and Peach are going to be fighting Cammy Koopa, and it's like very uninteresting. It's going to be like 3 minutes of holding B and mashing A, so get hyped for this. Got him.
Got him.
I guess I can explain the general idea of this final boss. So, Bowser can heal himself, and you really want to avoid that. And to do that, I'm gonna purposefully get either into danger or peril, and then afterwards use a repel gel. And when I'm in danger or peril, Bowser will like always attack me because he wants to, you know, kick my ass instead of healing. If I'm not in danger or peril, he will heal at a certain HP threshold. So you like basically tiptoe the line of that HP threshold, and then you use the repel gel and trick him into not healing, essentially. Whenever he uses Star Shield like this, I have to use Peach Beam. There's like nothing else to do really when that happens. That was an early Star Shield too. It's kinda suboptimal, but it's okay. It's still gonna work out.
was that in the new Pokemon game? The Sword and Shield, they had like the Team Ruckus or whatever, the people that just went around. Brr, 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 brr. That's what Bowser reminds me of when he like shakes his fists like that. He's like those dudes from Sword and Shield.
Oh, was it Team Yell?
Team Yell.
Yeah. I didn't play Sword and Shield, but yeah, I was told that Team Yell is pretty garbage.
I got halfway through and quit. So.
Oh well, there you go.
I see an Asmi gamer in the chat. How's it going, dude?
Yo, what's up, Asmi? Morning. Alright, this should be a W. I'm gonna use a second live stream, but I think I win. Death! There you go. You got cooked! Bowser got cooked.
Nice. Turtle soup is back on the menu!
Nice run. So yeah, from that point onwards, there's like nothing that can happen unless I like lose power. That makes this run not completable or whatever.
Nice.
But
nice.
yeah, it's gonna be like essentially 5 minutes of holding B and then 1 minute of bringing Luigi to the party because the donation incentive got met, so I'm gonna have to bring Luigi to the party for like the first time in my Paper Mario speedrunning career.
Yep. You wanted to see it. People donated for it.
Yep.
They brought Luigi to the heckin' party, man.
Wow, I got a tweet. We are nearly halfway through Void's Paper Mario speedrun. Come help us reach our goal of $3,000. We're so close. And had I seen that earlier...
Well, you know, there's always next weekend, everybody.
Yeah.
See, I'm gonna get that second paycheck in there, and I'm gonna be like, I got more money to give.
Yeah.
But yeah, we continued our streak for SDAT Weekend 1. We have never missed an incentive.
Hell yeah. I like it when incentives get met.
Yeah. So from Ica Aid, the original event, through SDAT, Launch Party, and SDAT 2021, we have never missed an incentive. That is a testament to all of y'all's hard work and effort. So thank you. We really appreciate it.
Follow the runner. Thanks, Quoconut. Please follow my Twitch. And then please subscribe. Or else be doomed.
Be doomed.
Be doomed for all eternity. Oh shit! Coconut speaks! I was not expecting that. Be doomed to a life of having a dirty knob. That's right. But I hope you guys enjoyed the run. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed the part where, like, you know, I was doing... I was giving, like, in-depth commentary for, like, maybe an hour, and then me and CJ started, like, bullshitting around. That was my favorite part. See, like, the Shy Guys, they have belts, man. They do have belts.
Alright, I can believe it. They do have belts, that's right.
Yeah. What was your favorite part of the run?
Well, there were so many. I liked when we talked about, Subway hot dogs. Probably my favorite part was, the fat Shy Guy.
Yeah. Gourmet
He
guy.
was pretty funny. Yeah. I liked the cake. I'm trying to remember. I liked the volcano in the desert. I like Goron Mountain. It's like the names are like really like simple. It's like dry desert,
Yeah.
hot volcano, big mountain. It's like, all right, well, I know it's a game for children, but
Yeah.
you know,
Lava volcano. Because the island is Lava Island, so you have to have the matching volcano. And I think that, you know, when you get to the chapter 7, like, you know, it's snowy everywhere. The name of the city is Shiver City, and then you have Shiver Mountain, I think.
there you go.
There you go. Luigi is invited to the party.
That cuts the mustard with me.
Yep.
Is time coming up soon?
In about 30 seconds? At that?
They have spears now.
Time. Nice run.
Nice run.
There you go. That was Paper Mario Glitchless. Nice run again for the real ending, yep.
Nice. Awesome. Hey, leads the parade. Great job.
Yep.
Luigi.
Yep.
Thank you so much for doing the run. We really appreciated it. That was a lot of fun. I'm glad that we got to do some banter on the side.
Yeah, that was also... Well,
Or-
it was more than on the side. At some point, it was like the main attraction, right? It was
Hey, listen, I thought this
it's
is what you wanted.
Yeah, it was absolutely what I wanted. It was like
There you go.
me and you dicking around, and like on the side, I'm playing Paper Mario. We're having a good time.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah.
It was a great way to end the weekend one. I think you all know that you should go follow and subscribe to V0oid if you haven't already.
Yeah, please do.
I think you're coming back next weekend for commentary, right?
Yeah, at the very least, I'm doing commentary for Blue's Unveiled Run. May or may not join it. I'll take the week to think about it and play the game myself and see if I do feel like joining. But at the same time, I've already like commentated Blue doing Unveiled in my own marathon, so like I know this recipe works, and I don't know like how well we can give commentary when we're both racing that game, because that game is pretty hard.
Yeah, for sure. Well, thank you again. We really appreciate it.
For sure.
We are going to switch over. We're going to go to one last intermission. Take a minute to pay the bills. When we come back, we'll be getting set up for the world premiere of Speed Docs, Shadow of the Colossus, world record history. Hang out with us a little bit longer. It's a great video. You're not going to want to miss it.